can I tell you guys a little funny dirty story?
I don't know, can you?
Funny, dirty story.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Go for it.
I don't know,
So
can you?
a friend of mine, he with guy friends that he was close with, he would play a stupid game, stupid guy games, where he would like grab onto someone's knee and then slowly
Fire
grab
truck?
higher and higher. No. It was name a state, name a state, name a state, name a state, and like he just gets higher and higher until someone's like Kentucky, let's go. His brother-in-law, though, who was working with us at the time, he did it to him. And he was name a state, name a state, name a state, and he just kept getting higher.
Oh,
He
God.
was like, name a state. and Tyler looked at him and he goes, aroused.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Jason was like,
is
no,
going on?
no.
That's
Needless
funny.
to say, Jason never played that game again.
I am Sukith.
Okay.
Did
Hi,
someone
everybody.
scream?
That was me.
Bree!
Yeah,
Bree, you
Oh,
look so
girl.
pretty.
yeah. You're all
You
done
look
up.
very hot.
You look great.
Oh, I'm kind of doing my Slytherin thing today. A little bit. A little
My
bit of darkness.
Full vibe over here. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to Wednesday mornings. We're here for session 12. A dozen sessions in. This is a pretty cool, damn cool group. Last episode, we fought a dragon. Or fought against the destruction of a dragon catchers, and dragon
Saved a
poachers.
dragon.
Yeah, we saved a dragon. We also ended up with its egg. Whoopsies. And
Whoopsies, but I'm not crying about it, so.
that was the end of Halloween.
I didn't have a chance to read through all the post-egg conversations, so the last I'm aware of is Brett has the egg. So I don't know
No,
what.
he does not.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I think Brett was just helping out a little bit.
Yeah.
Melanie is probably going to consult him, though, on some sanctuary ideas if she cannot figure it out.
Okay.
That next week of school flew by in a flash. Quidditch triads, more arithmetic homework, and difficult transfiguration concepts were all refocusing on. But the memory of that dragon still haunted you. How close you all came to death. Snow began to fall. Days after the incident, blanking the Scottish countryside in a comfy pillow of white November snow, and with it, your break. School came and went. Christmas brightened up time with family. But now, this weekend, as you return to Hogwarts for the second semester of third year, you hit a warm spell. Early in the year, it looks like you're going to have a nice start to your semester. Sun has come out. The snow that entirely covered Scotland now lies bare. The greenery is still taking its time to fully come back, however. there's somewhat of a war. Roderick, you sit lulled by the rhythmic clacking of the Hogwarts Express. You sit in your compartment, light streaming from outside. Across from you is Gemma. She's laying kind of her face almost pressed up against the window, eyes a 1,000-yard stare, watching it all go past. She takes a little breath, thinking. You look across from you, and you can see Jay diagonal to you from the compartment. What do we see of Jay? Is he asleep? Is he working on something? Is he reading something? Is he making something? Is he eating candy? What?
He wishes he was eating candy. No, he's probably hard at work at some arithmancy and divination studies. The divination book is like right in front of Roderick, just to spite him.
He's just going to toss the book aside, and then he's going to probably break the awkward silence. He's going to be like,
Okay, but
"So, how was your breaks?"
You know, big, Gemma says. My mom says I have to get up my grades, though.
I'm
Mom-
sorry, Alex, but I don't know if it's just me. I can't hear you. It's like a little
let me.
weird.
Yeah. The microphone is messed up. 1 second.
No.
Oh, cute.
Okay, that's gonna be a little bit better. What?
Ian's got his dragon. Sorry.
Yes.
ADHD moment.
She says nothing big. Mom says I have to get up my grades, though. I don't get why. It's not going to be
well.
doing anything after Hogwarts anyway.
what? Where are you struggling?
Don't worry about it, Jay. I don't need your help. I'll do fine.
Yeah, Zem is a Triton. He definitely doesn't need academic help, but if there ever arises the opportunity where we have to work together, it's not bad to have Rosier's help.
It's true. I do value your input. I hope you don't feel rebuked. It's
No,
not a big
no.
deal. Okay.
Okay, the first semester is over. We're still 14, right? We're 14 now, you know.
15.
Being offended. We're
Is it-
15 now.
I think
Being
you're 15.
offended.
I have to figure this out. 12, 13, 13, 14, 15 now.
Being offended is a relic of the past. We're 15 now. We're adults, surely. Say what you want. I take no offense. If you need help, just ask. If not, I'm sure you'll be just fine as Gemma Trayson. Same goes for you too, Roderick. Von Lockwood.
But of course, besides, we're all purebloods. If we don't stand with each other, who are we going to stand with? Now, don't get me wrong, I'm all about merit, but you know, only we understand what we are going through.
This is true. Is there something? Were you there for Halloween? No, you were there for Halloween. You know?
May?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was terrifying.
Mm-mm-mm.
Did you hear they caught the man who did it? Who brought that terrible thing into the village?
Let me guess, half blood.
I don't know.
Oh.
Either way, no matter what, he should be locked up in Azkaban.
That is true. How can you be so careless and lead the dragon into a village? That's ridiculous.
She shakes her head in agreement.
Yeah, Azkaban.
Yeah.
Gemma looks over, her eyes pan left and right toward Jay. Sorry. I'll try not to mention it.
No, It's nothing, truly. But otherwise, pretty uneventful fall, winter. Did y'all hang out with anyone?
No, I was too busy studying. What about you? What did you do, Jane?
God, what did I do? I think I finally went home for a winter. Said hi to the mother. Said hi to Frederick. Oh my god, I miss Frederick. It's so nice having someone around to do everything for you. Doing everything yourself over in Hogwarts is, I don't know. I don't know how I got so far.
Doing anything yourself is dreadful, but one must do what they have to do. What about you, Gemma? How's your servant going?
This is what we're going to do. Every time they come in here, just ask about our home lives. She says, kind of like frustrated. She's gonna stand up. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Starving.
All right. See you later.
She leaves the compartment. An air of frustration. There's something else on her mind. Obviously. But she
Your
leaves.
friend, you're closer with her than I am. You know what's going on here.
I know that there's a lot going at home, but I don't know specifically. I can't speak about her. You understand? It's a sensitive topic.
Well, I wish I could help. Us purebloods really need to stick together.
That is true. Though I have to say that you have been avoiding me and Gemma for quite a while now.
You know, that's odd. I never really thought about it that hard. But I guess perhaps in some sort of subconscious, you know, way. Yeah, maybe.
Perhaps you were too busy with Janice.
What are you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything. I'm pretty straightforward. You have been ignoring us to hang around Janice. I mean, I get it. She's very talented and she's very studious, but she's not of your station.
So what does that mean?
Nothing. I'm hanging around Nate. I'm just saying, why the change of hearts?
You know, I just figured I'd sort of expand my horizons.
And how did that work out for you?
You know, some horizons are still expanding.
Right.
What about you, huh? You been buddy with Nate recently?
He's nice and handsome. I'd never kid that I have a crush on him. Now, I don't know why you do not admit having a crush on Janice. It's not a bad thing, you know.
I don't. I don't know.
Hey, you're not quite certain how well she'd take that.
I please do not ever say that. I don't ever let her know or even think that. She wouldn't take that very well.
Oh, that's weird. Well, my lips are sealed, you know. As I said, purebloods stick together.
God, I hope so. Someone told her last semester that I liked her, and I don't know who, but oh my goodness, really ruffled my feathers. I was not expecting that. I mean, it's not true, clearly, because like I don't clearly. You know who?
Let me roll for deception.
I'm using passive insight, so I'm just gonna believe whatever you say.
That's a natural
Actually-
20. So I have no clue.
When you
I
find
have a-
out,
a- yes.
you let me know because I have some choice words to say with them. Okay. My business is not for them to speak of, you know? Oh, goodness.
Oh no. Absolutely.
Anything from the trolley? You
Oh.
can look to your right and the trolley will just come by.
No, thank you. I'm okay.
I'll take a frog.
She goes down and hands you one and then just starts squeaking the little wheels away.
Honestly, you're going to destroy your teeth with all the sweets you're eating.
I haven't had a frog in. I can't remember the last time I had a frog. I haven't ordered one in the last few years.
That's
You think I gotta go?
crazy.
Are you gonna open it or what?
Of course.
Only 1D101.
Eh,
The fuck? It's a terrible
Eh.
sound that you guys are making. Stop it!
I got a 101. That's not a 1D1, sorry.
Sorry. You got a what?
No. I rolled 101, not 1D101. That was a 41.
Okay.
I wish it was a 101. Jeez.
Yeah, I was about to be surprised. Okay, so what number again?
41.
Well, it's not bronze.
Oh no. They're a tier below
It's
bronze.
gold.
Gold. Oh.
Oh
Because
my
of the-
god. So, oh, 1 second. It's like, yeah, I haven't had one of these in forever, you know. You gonna open it or what? Sure. Open it up and behind the little frog that you're able to grab easily, you can see the glimmering of something golden. Look down and pull out the card, and inside you would see this. Godric Gryffindor.
What? I told you I get gold.
Out of all the cards you could pull, you pulled Godric, the most
What is-
useless founder.
Oh, I mean, what does it matter? He had a cool sword, but it's still gold.
He's a Gryffindor, the Gryffindor. You know how Gryffindors are.
Hold on, what house was Nate in again?
Gryffindor.
We'll cut that scene right there. All right. Elsewhere, in other compartments, some of the pups are probably having their fun. Sylvie, you and look, you and Nolan are on the train right now, like sifting through a pile of candy.
Absolutely. So we've got frogs, we've got beans, we've got licorice, some things. I am in heaven right now.
Man, always make a bet with Morgan whenever you can. He loses so often.
Silly, foolish boy.
And he's gonna like open up a box of Bernie beans, like throw a few in there, and it was like just straight mustard.
Ew.
You don't like mustard?
Not as a candy flavor, only on hot
Right.
dogs. When it's
It's-
expected, it's nice.
Exactly. Sometimes, like when I'm having the Bernie bots, I'm like, oh no, because I expect something else, and then I'm like, oh wait a minute, no, that's actually turkey dinner. 'Cause my mind just like can't figure it out in the first 5 seconds.
Yeah. So, are you excited for another year at Hogwarts?
Another year. Man,
A
we're
whole.
we're getting old, aren't we?
I can
Nolan
feel it in my knees. I bend down and I'm like, oh. God help me
No.
when I get to 30.
You know, we're only 2 years away from being considered adults.
I know, all that responsibility. I feel like we've achieved a lot of adult stuff in like the first 2 years at school. So, like, how does it get worse from here? Do we have greater responsibility?
Oh, probably. He chuckles.
Great.
And elsewhere in this compartment as well, Melanie. Okay, that's an interesting thing. Oh, what do we see from Melanie on the side, probably over by the window?
She's got these like dark circles under her and she's just like holding hockey to her and just resting her head on the window, just groaning.
Juniper's across the way. She is opening up like packages with licorice wands. Mel,
Mm,
Mel,
mm,
Mel,
what?
you want one?
Not
She's gonna
really.
like lean over.
Not really.
What do you hate, joy? Takes another bite.
I know, I'm beginning to think that. Feels like hockey just cracked my skull open. No offense to you, hockey, you're very strong.
Can I have one? No one says. Yeah, sure. Juniper hands one over toward him. He takes it and
Wait,
goes,
before
"Oh,
he does,
yeah."
before he does take it, Mel's gonna
Snatch.
no.
Nolan goes, "You mess with me?" No,
No.
Mel's just a vulture.
Man. You know, sleeping in the stables used to be easy.
What? Why are you in the stables?
Because I was trying to keep an eye on the egg.
Oh, of course.
It hasn't hatched yet.
I basically put her inside of a fireplace, and I do feel like it's a her, just based on what I saw through Lumos, but I
Well,
basically
Mothers can tell these things, Juniper says.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right, I'm the dad.
What, does that make me the mom?
That's gonna cause Melody's face to erupt in flames. Oh, shut up!
What about looking after it whilst we're in school?
That's gonna be even harder because I'm not gonna have 24-hour access. Still.
What if it hatches? What's VR at school?
Typically,
You
from
do have it on you.
Sorry. In-game chat, just
You do have it on you.
I do. And chances are that she won't hatch unless she feels someone around her. It's kind of a survival thing, I guess, whenever I look through puzzle journals.
Well, at least you can hide her in your bag
Right now, yeah.
until you have Quidditch class.
Quidditch class, huh? I think I'm actually sick, guys.
Sylvie, we haven't had flying class since first year. No one
Well,
says.
there's so many possibilities this out of game. What year are we in now? Are we 4 or
Third.
3? Third. Okay.
Your second half of third. So you will be adults in the second half of fifth year.
Let me write that down.
Now you'll be 17-year-old adults, as in Wizarding World adults. Proper adult 18 starts obviously second half sixth year.
Okay. Cute.
But in
Well,
regards
I'm
to
just saying.
drinking and in regards to like having autonomy and like politically and stuff like that, that happens at 17.
Okay.
Anyway. You haven't had a flying class since first year.
Yeah, but we might want to take it back up again. Maybe Mel wants to try out for the Quidditch team this year.
Not really.
I've
I
already
think if I left
tried.
Hockey to babysit, things would go bad.
I feel like
She's
things are
obsessed.
going to go bad regardless.
You haven't seen Hockey around the egg, have you?
Dare I ask?
He wants so bad to crack that bitch open. He wants so bad. And you can't tell him to stop. He won't listen to you. So all you can do is keep him away from it. Oh.
You know, I think this is the year I'll die.
Didn't you say that in the
Yes.
first year? And the second year? And twice in
I actually said
Transfiguration
it in the
class?
second year, not in the first year. The first year I was annoyingly excitable, I think.
Don't say that.
Huh?
Nolan says, kind of forcible.
Huh? You good?
Just don't say that.
Bad karma, I guess.
It's I think like Juniper would be like, what's your problem? It's superstition. Say things
Right.
like that.
Like going
Sometimes
to
they
North
come true.
America and talking about. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. How long until we get there?
2 hours? 3 hours?
I might just
It's a
throw
long time.
myself out the window instead.
Like a opposite repeat of the first year.
I'll
Almost.
grab it for you, Juniper says, and starts trying to open the window.
Oh, thanks.
What a gentlewoman, Nolan says. She, as she's trying to open the window, kicks him, puts a leg up, and he like fights with her for a second.
Yeah,
Um,
I entrust Hockey to Sophie in my will.
Cute.
Elsewhere on the train, Astra, Edward. The two of you are in your own compartment. Are you there with anyone?
The dragon.
Yeah, the dragon's sitting in there, like, so it goes.
Just chilling.
I got my Hogwarts letter.
Good to hear. Youngest in Hogwarts. You think Brett would be here because Brett knows about the dragon?
True.
Mm.
Yeah. Brett and Ian. Or Edward.
I don't know. I want to say Taylor, but I'm not sure what Taylor would think about the dragon or the Dildro stuff that happened.
True. We need people that are in the know so we can chat.
Janice.
I don't know. Janice doesn't like
Does
me.
Janice doesn't know?
Yes, what are you
Janice
talking about?
Janice knows about Dildro?
Oh, Dildro.
We didn't tell her.
You said the
Yeah.
dragon.
No, well, Edward said the Dildro and the dragon stuff. So
Yeah.
Okay, people who know about
repeating what Edward
Dildro.
said. Yeah.
Nate
Brett.
knows about
Nate.
Dildro.
Nate.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's bond with Nate.
All right.
So you guys are probably, so what I'm hearing is you guys are deep in a conversation about what's going on and how it might unfold this upcoming semester.
Yeah.
Maybe we could like start a roving eye. Like we all take shifts, make sure that we understand where his whereabouts are at all times.
I mean, that's not a
Might
bad
we procure that? Yeah. How do we procure such a thing?
No, I think Nate means. I think Nate means just have someone follow him. Make sure we always have someone who's looking at him to make sure we know what he's up to.
It'll be difficult though. When it comes to core classes, we're all in the same class together. We'll need like an upper year or somebody else.
Well, I know Edward said you were going to be keeping an eye on him because he's your favorite or you're his favorite. Have you come across anything, or do you notice anyone else around him when you're kind of observing him over the last
Uh,
couple semesters?
well, Rojas and him are pretty close, I think, because they came into teaching here at Hogwarts at the same time. So I'm thinking maybe if I get closer to one or the other or both, maybe that gets us a little more. We need Dildro to not. We can't let Dildro know we're up to something, but we also
No.
need to get close enough to figure out if there is something.
Well, there's definitely something. He's messing with people's memories, so that's not cool. And he's appearing drunken in graveyards, so yeah.
It's also a crime. Using the obliviation spell is
That's true.
quite the offense.
Astra would know that. She'd be like, a section, this is the rule.
Yeah.
We learned that first year, don't you remember, Edward? You
Yeah,
can't
I
just
don't.
mess with people's minds.
Astra went to the ministry to like go to like the courthouse library to like look through the laws. Subsection 8.
Yes. Also, have we checked in with the librarian? I think knowing who he's close to is one thing, but also knowing who maybe has some history with him could be interesting.
I don't know about you guys, but Pince doesn't really like kids. And she's gonna open up about anything to us.
What does she like, though? People like things, even if they don't like the person
Brett
presenting
speaks
it.
up for the first time. He goes, Janice and Sadie. Kind of are there too. I've seen Sadie and her eat lunch together before. And Janice walks around there like she's the damn queen of the place.
So they know the librarian
Oh yeah.
I mean,
in a way that would be receptive to
Maybe.
intel.
I mean, if you
Okay.
Nate, you're friends with Sadie. Yeah. I guess I've seen her up in the library a few times. I've seen her talking to Pince and they get along. I could talk to Sadie, yeah.
What kind of
mean,
question should we present? Like, how would we go about getting information in a unsuspicious way that would be helpful for us?
How do you go about getting one?
I'm chatting with Edward. Like, what do you think we should have them ask her? I guess we're trying to get out of her.
maybe some basic stuff at first. What was Dildro like when he was in school? Was he always like how he is as a teacher? That's a good start. Maybe if there's anyone notable he hung around with. Like, was he did he do sports? Was he in clubs? Was he always by himself? We need to get some basic stuff, but I don't think I should be the one to ask that, considering Pince kind of doesn't. I think I'm on a list of some sort with that woman.
I hear you're on many lists. Hopefully, they're good ones too.
But
I have an idea.
go ahead.
What if we post this as like some sort of research paper and we pick Professor Dildro? Is he known for like something historical or something, or like research interest that we could maybe say, hey, you're the librarian, which is information, and just be like, hey, what do you know about him? We're doing a paper or writing an essay.
Wait,
And that
what?
way there's a reason for her to be talking about it without it being so, hey, like detective y. Because we are students and they're students. So I'm trying to make it. She's gonna like research. She's a librarian. So I'm trying to like present it in a package that she will be receptive to and not get suspicious.
I bet Roderick would have some good ideas, Nate says.
Yeah.
He's good at talking to people.
Ooh, he is. He can be a sly
Yeah.
fox.
I do hear what you're saying, Astra, but I think we need to be. If it's just Dildro, that's a little suspicious. But maybe we change it to be either some more of the teachers at Hogwarts, or
Yeah.
maybe maybe just the teachers who are newer there, because we've heard the stories of Slughorn, or no, his Sprout's not that. It's like, oh, we have to include Longbottom, we have to include Dildro, we have to include Rojas, Professor
And
Bruce.
then, yeah, I think keeping it to like 3 or 4 would be good. Like, we don't want to do the whole class because then it would be weird that we're only focusing on one. But if we kind of get the scoop on like 3 or 4, I think that would be cool. Maybe
Mhm.
those in that same class, like you said, because then we can say we're kind of doing a study on that graduation class or what was going on that year.
But I do have another idea.
Shoot.
Requires a bit more work, but I think it could help.
Okay.
I need a lot of help in Transfiguration. So go there, ask him for help, and just, start laying it out that he's, this great Transfiguration professor. He's so talented. I need help. And just say, I really need the help, and try to get closer to him that way.
Edward, are you sure? I mean,
Yeah.
if
There's
he's
risk.
doing that kind of thing, he's potentially dangerous. Getting close to him could put you in harm's way.
Is there a counter potion or spell that could prevent obliteration that he can drink, or maybe I don't know? Is there a way to protect him when he's doing
Brett's
this?
gonna make a history of magic check.
I like your idea, Edward. I think doing both, like a 2-prong approach, would be kind of cool.
I think there's a potion, Brett
Ooh.
says. Memory potion? But it only
Yeah.
works, it's not fully effective. You might be able to get something back. I don't think it's more so like something to have to drink after than before.
Where was that? A couple like last semester. We got a pensive. That's so funny. Okay, so we have a way of rectifying a situation, but I am concerned about you, Edward. Are you sure you want to put yourself at risk like that?
Astra, you're my friend. There's no
Oh,
risk too big for my friends.
I'll receive that.
And besides, I might get in trouble a lot, but I'm a bit better than that. I know what to say to get myself closer to him so that he doesn't start suspecting anything. Just gotta know what to say, what not to say, what to do, what not to do. There's a lot I have to not do, but that's a problem for later. But
Like not die. That's a good one.
listen, it's me. I can, me.
You have 9 lives.
I can just, I deal with it. It's not that big of a problem. I get closer to him. We figure out just what he's trying to do.
Okay.
Get him out of Hogwarts.
I think I should stay in the. I think I can support both initiatives, but I think I maybe should stay more in the dark because he specifically has already targeted me. I think that might raise suspicion, but I want to know how I can be helpful on either side.
Honestly, yeah, I think if you start going to ask him this stuff, it's a little more suspicious because he'll be on guard for that. I
Yeah.
do it. He thinks it's just the dumb kid who's bad at his class asking for help. But you start asking, I think Madam Pince would probably like you. You're not disruptive like I am, and you're very nice.
People are vulnerable to those that they think less than. They don't expect to be hoodwinked.
True. Their ego is their downfall.
So Brett's the one who said that.
Oh, nicely put, Brett.
Yeah.
So
Oh, and,
I should be more on the librarian side. I'm already there all the time anyway. She's familiar with my face.
Yeah.
I'm going to
And
do
I love
some
research. So
independent research as well, Brett says. Might be able to
Ooh.
find something.
About what?
About our favorite human.
Need help? Or is it
Y-
need to
Well,
know?
I
And I'm
mean, I thought you were doing other things, but I
That's
could
true.
always use your company. Yeah.
If you're doing study, you'll be in the library, right? So,
Among other things.
Wait.
um,
Brett, you paint, right? You do all that stuff?
Yeah. It's a hobby of mine. Why?
Do you talk to the paintings at the school?
give that man inspiration. Sorry.
Damn you, Edward. And here I was trying to maintain a air of mystery, he says.
Don't worry, Brett, your secret's safe with me, but you are really good at painting. That's something people will like, but
I know a painting, and he knows a lot of other paintings. Now, they're not like people, okay? They don't feel the same way. They don't talk or even remember things the same way. But we might be able to get something. If anything impressionable happened, I think I might be able to get something.
So would you say it would be impressionist art? Okay. I'll share with the bad puns.
Shut up, he says.
but
He like chuckles and like blushes. He's stupid.
all right. So I'll try to get closer to Dildro. Brett's gonna go talk to some paintings. Astra, you're gonna ask the librarian and do a fake class project.
And I'm gonna
Nate,
involve Janice, right? Or no? Because
I
she
don't
doesn't know.
know. I don't.
Okay.
Janice doesn't, unless Jay's told her about Dildro, but I don't think he has. Like, don't ask her unless you're certain she knows.
And are we talking to Rojas too with this paper or no?
I think we're asking Pins,
Just
Madam
Pins.
Pins, about some of the younger teachers. Everyone who started after.
We want to find
that's-
out what happened when he was younger.
And who the
he
hell
says.
Kate is? Or Katie?
Yeah.
Bree, you already know that.
Oh. And Billy's
Ask
older
already
sister?
figured it out. Yeah,
Okay, sorry. Been
you
a
already
lot going
figured
on.
it out.
Brain fart. Okay.
And who the fuck Katie is? Brett
And
says.
who is she?
No, actually, no. I'm pretty sure Brett is the one who revealed it. Like, I'm pretty sure
That's
Now we
true.
Billy
need
is
to,
his sister.
and now we just need to figure out. Nate, what do you want to? You have any ideas, or you want to help someone with this?
I'm gonna be keeping my eye on him.
All right.
So when are we gonna rendezvous with our intel? And also we probably should fill in the rest of the group.
And maybe
Uh,
after clubs. I hear
Yeah.
they're gonna be running them like right on the weekend here when we arrive.
Maybe I'll tag Roderick in with my research assignment and we can moose in the library. He's a smooth talker, so
I forgot something, so I have to check something really quick. Wednesday. Jess! Oh my gosh, Anna's amazing.
Huh? Aw.
Love Peach.
Hardness.
Okay. Oh, what does that say?
What is that?
Is that Fantastic Beasts and where to find them? Hybridian Black, yep.
Oh my gosh.
Or is that the unofficial guide? Yeah, it's Fantastic Beasts. Cool.
Cool. So I'll get with Roderick and send to the library and then I'll send an owl. Keep in touch. But be safe, Edward, for real. And Brett, can you work on that memory potion for him just as like a backup?
No, we know someone who can help us. And luckily, shares a dorm with Brett.
Knock knock. There is a knock on your door, and you can see past the glass. Professor Slughorn is here with something under his arm.
Let me get that for you. Professor Slughorn!
Happy second semester! So good to see you all. I just wanted to have a little aside with Miss Astra here.
Oh, how can I help?
Pulls you out into the hallway and shuts the door. Just wanted to give this to you, he says. Don't open it just now. I still have a few people to go off toward, but I hope to see you very soon.
Oh,
Everything's in the letter. He pulls
Oh.
out a dark green letter with golden like writing on it. Hands it to you.
Oh. So it's a letter, like a paper letter?
So it's an envelope.
Okay.
Yep.
And
And,
there's
yeah,
an item
just
or
hands
just
that
the
to you.
letter? The item in the letter explains what's
You
going
have
on?
he says that the letter explains. It's an envelope with a letter in it.
Okay.
Yep. It's wax sealed and everything.
Ooh, okay. I love the flair.
I do hope you brought something nice to wear, he says. And he starts heading off. See you on the weekend.
What?
Opens the door. What'd you get?
I think Astra would not be able to wait. I'm scared.
Asper, you don't know what it is, technically. And we are, as you go back and go to open it, we'll fade away from that scene.
Bruh. Okay.
Uh-huh. And then there is a knock at Sylvie's compartment. Knock, knock. Excuse me. You got the blinds down, but I can see you. Little eye going in.
Hi, sir.
Good morning. Nolan opens up the door for him. You guys go taller.
I'm taller than Roderick now. I saw him on the platform.
Nolan, you're like a bean sprout. You're taller than me now. Stand up, boy. Nolan stands. All right. And Nolan is taller than Slughorn. Just by a little bit. Nolan actually gets really tall. He's just
Just never
lanky.
stops.
He's a lanky dude. Yeah, he gets it from his dad. And Slughorn chuckles at it. Time moves ever onward. Miss Melanie, got something for you.
What?
And he's
yeah?
going to hand you a letter. Couldn't
Oh.
pass up a good scamander.
Sir, she opens her eyes kind of blearily. Thanks, sir. This
Are
is
you
an
quite
letter
all
of
right?
acceptance, is it? Oh yeah, I'm
No,
great.
no. That you'll see it. Do you need something? I have a few things I carry around here. It's not a
Anything
purse.
to get rid of this headache.
It's not a purse. It's a side bag.
I carry one too. It's okay.
Pepper up. That should bring you right up out of the stupor.
Thank you. Well, stupid Jane is useless. Freaking not giving me one. You're better than him.
And wow, all right. And he moves on. We'll be there in an hour or two. I'll see you then. Keeps going. And then there's another knock. Knock, knock, knock at the door. Roderick, you look over and standing nicely, Professor Slughorn.
Professor Slughorn, so nice to see you. Are you looking forward to the new semester?
Indeed I am, indeed. It's going to be a bit of a doozy. My fifth year students are going in for their owls right now, and it is all hands on deck. This is going to be. good party or two will ease the nerves.
I
Oh,
bet.
how's been the way? Hopefully, you don't get motion sickness.
Oh no, absolutely not.
I just gave
I
away my last
actually
pepper
can't
potion,
sleep.
so
Oh, no worries. I can't sleep when I'm traveling. I don't know what it is. But how come you're here? You rarely visit us while we're traveling.
it's fortuitous. The two of you are traveling together, and I have something for each of you.
Oh,
Pulls out 2 letters, hands them down toward you guys.
Oh,
thank you, Professor.
what is this, Professor?
Professor Suckhorn. Turns. Gemma's coming back, getting food. What are you doing here? Ooh, I was just perusing, saying hello to some of my favorite people. Great to see you, Miss Drayton. I really must be on now. All right. Yeah, of course. Good to see you. And he keeps walking. What was that about?
I don't
Gemma
know.
says.
He gave us 2
So-
letters.
Yeah, he just sort of showed up and left us as unceremoniously. You know, not Lemon, sorry. You know, Roderick, if you're sleepy, I have some potions for you.
I cannot sleep on the train. It's fine. We're almost there either ways.
If you say so. Did you get any good food, Gemma?
She says, nothing much. Good mashed potatoes, though. Something to tie me over. Most of the people out in the caboose had already eaten everything. Well, let's see what's in it. Come on, open it.
Okay. He's going to unseal the letters and start reading.
One moment.
Let me get my notes.
Okay. You guys open up your letters, and we'll kind of like do this for everybody who has letters. Going to open them up with either your wand, with a little defendo, or with a paper knife. And inside is a similarly dark green vellum. It is folded nicely into itself, and when you go to pull it out, it actually flutters into the air and unfolds. And it's blank at first, but then you begin to see swirling ink like conjure and appear on the page and start to swirl around, creating a design and letters. And you read, your accomplishments have not gone unnoticed. You are cordially invited to the Slug Club for a night of rabble-rousing, strong drink, and good company. There are instructions to RSVP, including a +1. There are also instructions to wear something semi-formal to formal. Party attire. It's happening at the end of the week, so it'd be like Sunday night. And you guys might see it's in the shape of a snail.
Yes, it's so cute. Do we know
Props
who's
for the art.
invited so we
Thank you.
don't
Yeah, who's all
accidentally
invited?
choose them as a +1?
Who's all invited? The people who
Yeah.
got the letters.
Well, who got the letter? When you, I think that's.
Oh, I imagine if you ask, hey, you want me my
What
+1?
do you
I
mean
already
who
have
got
the
the
letter.
letters? Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean who
Okay.
got the letters? You don't know. I can't just give you out of character
okay.
information.
Yeah, so can you tell us also what Dildero's doing? Like, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like right now as we're
I'm having a bad brain day. I don't think my medicine's working. I'm sorry.
Don't be
Oh.
sorry, Bree. We're just pulling your chain. All right. Our train arrives at Hogwarts School. It's not long until you're back in those halls, finding yourselves at your dormitories, placing down your bags, getting unloaded for the rest of the coming months of the school year. Oh, you can feel it. The end is coming. Especially Melanie, who said she was going to die. But this weekend, you don't start with classes. Clubs begin. Woo! So, all of you guys can be in as many clubs as you want. You can be in every single club. Okay? There are benefits for being in clubs. However, you only gain one of the benefits. So by the end of the episode, you have to choose at least one.
Quick question:
Mm-hmm.
When are we ever allowed to change which club's benefit we have?
Yes, yearly.
Got it.
As long as that club is still in operation. One second, I just want to check something. That is odd. We're gonna take 3 to 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I wasn't worried at all. I was gonna get the invitation actually. Like I was pretty calm about it.
I remember last semester you were not supposed to get one, so I don't know what changed.
I'm still genuinely surprised Melanie got one.
You're a
don't know where that
scamander.
came
What
from.
were you expecting?
Not a potions club thing.
No, this is Slug Club.
By the way, do we know who's winning the house cup at the minute?
I don't think so. There's not like something to
it
track
might
that
be.
right now.
I think it
It's
might.
Ravenclaw, because it always is. The
It's usually
years
either
1 and
Ravenclaw or
2.
Slytherin.
Yeah. Years 1 and 2, those are practice years. Those don't count.
Because you're scrimmages.
The only reason Slytherin won last year is because hockey helped Edward practice.
It's because Melanie's a fucking insider spy.
Ravenclaws.
Oh my god.
Ravenclaws are like homeschool kids. They do poorly at first, and then they just like excel in high school.
Why did you just describe me?
That's me too. Half my upbringing was homeschooled.
Guys,
so.
that's me too. Not really. I just want to feel included.
You're a Ravenclaw, duh.
Never mind. It was less personal than I thought.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. All right. So, we need new music. Okay, 3 minutes. That's just fine by me. Let's grab.
Sorry about that. I've got a hair appointment. I'm going red today, so I'm gonna be driving an hour to my hairstylist.
You're going red? I
I'm
love
trying
it. I
to.
love it. I
Yeah.
love you.
How red?
I want to go as bright as I can, but as attainable, because I don't want to be going to the salon every 4 weeks.
I have an appointment not this Saturday, but next Saturday, so that's funny. Not to
To
go
go
red.
red?
You probably
Not
don't
to
have
go
to
red
go with
because my hair does not react well to warm colors, but I'm gonna go like a purple blue.
Bree,
It's like that.
nice.
Slay.
What you want to do if you just have one color is you just want to get color depositing conditioner.
Yeah.
And be sure to get semi-permanent if you want it to last a long time, at the very
Okay.
least. If not permanent, if you have it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, I'm going to the salon. Like it's gonna be permanent. Hopefully.
Cool. So yeah, with
Yeah.
permanent, like especially if you have the color depositing, like that can last a super long time. So you
Yeah.
probably
Maybe
won't be going to
that
the
on top
salon
of it to
every 5
maintain it.
minutes.
My
Yeah.
hairdresser is gayer than Lemon, so you know it's gonna look good whenever I get mine done.
Iconic. My birthday's next Wednesday, so I'm trying to be like in a new era. So
Hey,
anyway,
you're gonna have your
Let's
birthday during a session. I'm gonna have
go.
my
I'll be working
birthday
my
during a
birthday for half
session.
of
That's
it.
everything. Isn't Ian gonna have his birthday during a session too?
Yes, but not this one.
When's
I
your
know,
birthday?
but like soon. This
10th
summer.
of July.
So we're both Cancers. Okay.
I'm a Leo, so I'm left out of that club. It's okay. I'm in the slut club.
I'm an Aquarius.
Leo's invented clubs, so you're good.
Yeah, I guess.
What star sign are you, Roderick? Lemon.
I'm a Capricorn, January 19.
Like Fauna! I knew there was a
I'm a
reason why that-
Capricorn too.
Oh
You're
my
not a
Did you
Gemini.
have some Cancers?
Huh?
You're not a Gemini. I got that way wrong, Lemon.
Me, Gemini? Are you
Damn.
crazy?
Shots fired.
that listen, the only worst thing you could have called him was a Virgo.
Wow,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
guys.
Gemini is the worst. He's just calling me that. He just called me double face. That's what he did.
Oh my
Nice
god.
to you, Alex.
There's like
My
a
son
running
is a
joke-
Gemini, so
There's a
My-
running joke in one of my with one of my friends that he's a Virgo and that makes him a loser.
My moon is Scorpio, so that keeps my Cancer safe. It also explains my
My moon is
Intermittence.
Capricorn, so
I'm a dragon, and my moon is 2000.
I'm a level 15 dragon shadow moon.
I'm a
What are you, Jay? What's your star sign?
Aries.
Ooh,
If it
that's
wasn't
my
obvious.
Chinese zodiac is a
Ooh.
monkey.
It's not obvious at all. You're too chill to be an Aries.
I'm a chill
See?
guy.
Did you see? Did you not see him whenever he thought he wasn't gonna get Slug Club?
I was so chill, actually.
he
Like
brings
nonchalant.
props. He has a pensive. That is Aries energy.
Mm.
All
My
right,
dog is I don't know.
let's I think for like a good starter here, as different clubs are starting up, we are going to find ourselves in the common rooms, like in our dormitories, placing stuff down. I'll roll random here. Okay. Jay in the Ravenclaw boys' dorm. Reese and Brett and Edward, you guys are all getting. Is Edward down there?
Which
This is
is
other
Edward
character.
switch houses.
Sorry. You, Brett and Reese are getting your stuff set up. There's like people moving off in the hallway. People are moving from one place to another. You guys are in the new. Oh wait, no, it's not New Year. You guys are back in your old place, and Reese is like stretching, like it's so good to be back. 8 hours on the train is too much.
Right? And there's like no sleeping compartments for 8 hours is insane.
Do you not? You look toward Brett. Brett's like, should we tell him? Hmm.
What do you sleep? How does that work for you? You're just sitting there the whole time.
You know, like the blinds over by the window that like tassel?
Yeah.
You can just pull that twice. You get beds that pop out, ceiling extends. Yeah,
You're
man.
lying.
No, I thought you'd know. You're a Rosier.
I had no idea. No one told me. Frederick should have told me. I've just been sitting here sipping on a sleeping draught this entire time.
Looks like everyone assumed you knew.
I mean, I did.
Apparently,
I did.
Roderick didn't know either. So
Well, he didn't tell me.
Gemma
Well,
made
Rod-
you sleep on the floor.
Well, I knocked out, so that's kind of fair. But Roderick didn't tell me. He would never lie to me, ever.
Roderick did actually know. He just wanted you to sleep on the floor.
Why would
He
Roderick?
wanted to see if you do it.
how long will it take? Does he know? What clubs are we interested in, fellas? Sorry, I shouldn't say we. What are you interested? Looks left, looks right. Are we alone? A bit of instrumentals, perhaps.
I'm gonna be heading off to the Artisans Guild. They're doing monologues. I already have one in mind. I'm hoping to do something fun with it. Wizard Chess Club for me. I'm gonna whoop all the competition.
Reese with wizard chess?
I am capable.
No, I never, no offense, I just never took you for it.
Jay, when you say something, when you say no offense, you should probably follow it up with something that is not offensive.
That doesn't make sense. You're already saying no offense, so then the thing you're saying is by, it's just not offensive at that point. Like
Brett shakes his head, kind of chuckles,
if I say I'm
and
not gonna
finishes putting his
lie,
stuff away.
then say something. That means it's the truth. Well, I'm not gonna lie, and then a lie makes no sense.
He'll figure it out one day. Reese says,
Is this another blindest thing? Am I being pranked?
and elsewhere. Let's see. Who's next? Same roll. In the Ravenclaw girls' dormitory right now, Astra, you're putting your stuff away. Nearby, Janice, who of course has been talked a little bit about, is placing her stuff. Astra, make me a perception check.
Okay. Have I opened my letter yet?
Yes, the insinuation was that everyone was opening their letter and had seen that.
Okay, gotcha. Just making sure.
While she does that,
Perception check.
can I mention something real quick? Melanie probably left like a thank you bag on Janice's bed for like her help during the whole thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, she'd go over.
22. Damn.
Okay.
Hold on. Was
I
that
think like
what?
I think
Okay.
like as she's putting stuff away, and she has her like pack her chest open, Drusilla will be like, Jan, what's on your bed? Huh? Did the house elves leave something? What's this? And she can find whatever Melanie's left. And while she's away, she's left her chest open. And on the inside, one second. Trying to find something good here for it. I wish I could find like a nice picture. You would see a small picture of a man. I think this one works. He's smiling toward the camera. Not a large smile, a very like thin one. He is old. He's wearing nice like 3-piece robes, and you can see him with his arm around a little girl that's sitting on his leg. That little girl seems to be Janice, and the man that you see. I send that in discussion. Let me send it in in-game chat. Trying to get used to it.
I appreciate.
There's no
Oh.
way.
What?
Melanie, what did she find on her bed?
Potion making ingredients and some sweets and a little like dragon stuffy that Melanie hand stitched. But
Mhm.
can we move back to who the
Who did
Huh?
this? Melanie, is this from you?
Just don't think too much of it if you don't want it. I just wanted to thank you and stuff.
No, this is thoughtful. But why?
You saved the mama dragon, and I know we don't necessarily see eye to eye on all those things, but it meant a lot.
Thank you. She grabs the gift, kind of takes it apart, goes over, notices that her chest is open, throws the potion's ingredients inside, and slams it shut.
Every time you say chest open, I'm imagining Girls Gone Wild, and it's cracking me up. I'm like, girl,
Girl,
discretion.
your chest is open.
Girl, hello.
Okay, I get we're in the dormitory, but like modesty. Okay. Yep. You see that, Astra?
Is it the Minister of Magic?
Mm-mm.
No.
Melanie and Juniper faced his ghost, though.
Wait a minute.
Barty Crouch Sr.
Oh. Okay. I swear to God, I got a placebo pill for my medication today. This is ridiculous. We don't like him though, right? He's like
No.
no good. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, why am I getting bad vibes? Do I hate him? I see heart eyes, so I'm just or like googly eyes. So I'm confused.
Oh, that's like a, I don't know, like a bittersweet smile.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's the Hitler stash is not it. So I see that where?
In her chest.
That was
she's
in
like,
the top of her chest, in the lid of it. It's
Okay.
him with her as a little girl, it's like bouncing on his knee.
Is she related?
You don't know. You just saw this. You don't know anything about her family. Much.
Can I roll
Wait, no,
for history?
wait. Have you done a downtime with her?
With Janice?
Yeah.
I honestly don't remember. I don't remember. I don't think I have.
Okay. Yeah, if you don't have, then you have no context for this.
But we
But
would
either
know
way,
him, right? He's a notable figure in the history of Hogwarts, right? So
I mean, it was years.
there was a
It was
trial,
years
wasn't
before you
there?
were here. Go ahead and make a history of magic check if you
Okay.
recognize it. Like, yeah, he's a
Nice.
notable figure, but you're also children, you know?
And Astra's a librarian. 15.
He looked familiar. That's all.
Okay. So I wouldn't know him in game.
No.
So, okay. Can I ask? Wait, was she in the room when I did this?
Yeah, she was.
Okay.
You really did get a placebo pill, didn't you?
I really did. I'm not kidding. I'm like,
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna help
trying
you
to
out. I'm gonna help you out. I'm
breathe.
just gonna recap everything, okay?
All right. Thanks.
So
Well,
we were in the girls' dorm. People were putting their stuff away. She was doing so. Her chest was open. Her, her luggage,
trunk. Her trunk.
her trunk. Yeah, her trunk was open, and then she noticed, of course, the package on her bed that Melanie had
Okay.
left for her, and she got up and left, believing it open. And you saw that there, a little family-like photo that some people may take, and you note that you know really nothing about her home life. It's just a little detail in a sea of everything else going on right now.
Okay. So I just make
that
a
you
note of
notice.
seeing that in the chest.
Exactly.
Okay, got it. So she's not there for me to ask her, like, hey.
I mean,
Sister's
she's there.
girlfriend?
You could go over and
Can I
ask.
ask her?
She did close the chest though.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So I opened it to see this? I thought she left it open.
She did, and then she came back over and she closed it.
Got it. Okay. I don't really know Janice that well. I'm realizing as Astra, I don't know if I've directly communicated with her much at all, except for maybe about Quidditch, unless I'm confusing her with another person.
I would like to point out that Lemon got sucked up by the void.
Yep.
He's in the upside.
Okay.
Okay.
I think like Billy goes over toward you, Melanie. How was your break? Did you get to see anything? Are you going to be in Fantastic Beasts Club?
Yeah. I feel like it would be kind of criminal if I wasn't, but my break was good. Cypress came and stayed with my family for a little while, and yeah.
Sounds like a successful one. Astra, are you going to be in Fantastic Beasts Club? You're muted.
I'm hoping so. I'm sure you're going to be there, right?
Of course. If you're meeting there, we're meeting at 3, and we're going to be meeting down past the groundskeeper's hut. Do you know the way?
I
I
can show
don't,
anyone
but
who doesn't.
cool.
I know a shortcut through the library.
Oh.
That's on the opposite end of the campus.
Wait, where did I find that shortcut then? Because I know, like, one of my first downtimes, I found the shortcut.
Also, while you're doing that, Billy, did you receive a letter from Select Board
I
about
didn't
the
get
Select
anything, no.
Club? Would you like to be my +1?
To what?
I don't really know yet.
Festival of Mischief.
Yes, Festival of
Hmm.
Mischief in Mayhem.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why I thought library.
But I'm really
Oh,
nervous
because
to
I was
go
literally
alone.
navigating library right before that. Yeah. No. Yeah, I know a shortcut to the Festival of Mischief.
Ooh. I think it's kind of fancy though, so maybe we can go look at dresses or something, or use our Colaveria to find something cool.
I carry something with me for special occasions. Sure, I'd love to go with you.
Awesome. It'd be nice to have a friend there, because I get a weird vibe from Slughorn sometimes. What's your take on him?
Oh, I think he's harmless.
Oh, well, I meant to ask, Billy. You work at the Creatures Emporium in Diagon Alley, right?
Yeah, we both do.
You both do?
Mhm.
I kind of, well, allowance only gets me so far. Do you think they have any openings?
You can ask. That's how we started first year, and yeah. Their hiring process involves dice, so
Actually, there is going to be an opening.
why is
Sorry,
that,
Esther.
Billy?
Wait,
My
you're not gonna work there anymore?
mum, she's found out about it. And, I told her that it was volunteer work, something that was becoming of a lady. I think she found out what I was doing, cleaning up dung and taking care of the animals, and
Oh, we get a discount on the animals.
she doesn't
Sorry.
much like the animals I keep. So I won't be working there next year. She pulled the plug on that.
Bestie, no.
Well, you are welcome to, if you miss the animals anyways, you are welcome to swing by Dorset.
Katie said that she'd look after one or two of them for me for a few months. So, it's not
Okay.
like I have to send them all home.
So Katie's a fan of the animals. That's good that you have someone in your family that is thinking with their head.
I think she's more of a fan of me.
Oh, Billy, I'm gonna cry. This is like devastating news for a 15-year-old. Like her world just ended. Her bestie is like not working with her for the last 2 years. Oh
We just have to find
no.
other ways of spending time together.
I'll send
well,
you
if
so many
you-
owls of pictures of the animals. I promise. You won't be lost. I will keep you in the loop. And Mel,
Well-
maybe we can team together.
That would be nice.
You'll have to tell me if Jim ever gets adopted.
Yes, I will.
Well, Janice might want to plug your ears if you want plausible deniability. You guys are welcome to join me in the you guys are welcome to join me in the forest sometime. Well, I
Ooh.
know a few good spots.
I'd love to. Billy, do you want to go sometime?
It's not too far, right?
Depends on where I'm bringing you, but I mean, I have a Porlock friend. His name is Bobby, and I think you'd get along with him.
A Porlock. They're very rare.
What's a Porlock?
They're herding animals by nature.
Aw. I'm so sad, Billy. I'm so sorry. Like, I can't think about anything else now.
Oh, get over it. Oh, we see each other in Fantastic Beasts Club.
That's true. Okay. Good reframe.
I'll see you guys down there later.
Okay.
She grabs some of her stuff and heads down.
Janice, you can unplug your ears.
She's so low.
Am I good? And we'll fade away. Okay. Come on, or something else. There we go. Nope. Damn it. Come on. Cool. Over at the Hufflepuff dormitory, Sylvie. The Hufflepuff girls dormitory right now has just so many people. Rin, Macy, Juniper, Delilah, everybody is like decorating their place, putting things back. There's conversations going on. It's incredibly hectic. Where do we find you in the middle of the scene?
I am sat on a big chair like this because I'm upset that I didn't get an invitation to the slug club. So I'm just sulking.
As you're like sulking there, we can see everything else going on around you. Delilah is going on about this year's Quidditch tryouts. Like, I can't believe I got it. I've been working on my speed too. Yeah, you're gonna break Mach 5. Juniper jokes. And elsewhere, you can also see like Rin is like playing music in her area, and she's like kind of like bouncing and like doing her hair. And then from the right hand side, a little platter comes down, and you can see there is a bunch of warm, still steaming chocolate chip cookies. Do you want some?
Maybe just one.
Just gonna Macy grabs her wand and conjures a plate, and then is going to take some, place on the plate, and give it to you. And then she sits down next to you, holding the whole other rest of the platter.
Did you make these?
Hmm.
They smell good.
Took
Well,
it for the
tastes good too.
nerds. Are you okay? Did Nolan dump you? I've never seen you so like this. Because I can kill him for you.
No, it's fine. I can get Mel to do that. It's fine. We just haven't really. We're just maybe I don't know. We're just not. It's been a tough, long summer. So, yeah.
Oh, Sylvie, you and Nolan having trouble? I'm this out of character, of course.
Yes, we are. I think.
All right.
Okay, we are. Decided. We are.
Well, personally, I always say that with a full stomach and a clear head, you can figure anything out.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. That's true.
I'm gonna roll for her performance as you take a bite of the cookie. That is 29 for her Muggle Studies check.
Nice.
This is the best cookie you've ever had in your life.
Mm. 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 That's so good. Can I have another one?
She's gonna start loading up your plate.
Thank you. This is so delicious. Mm.
Inspiration to Danny.
Thanks.
That's awesome. Holy
Jenny,
shit.
I just want to let you know we're all on Sylvie's side. If you look in the in-game chat.
I haven't checked. I'll check it in a minute.
We ride at dawn.
Thanks, babes.
You're gonna need to give me context to what's going on. All right.
Chris
Like
said
out
that.
of like in your
Oh.
hidden chat, Danny.
Oh,
In your hidden. No, not that.
Oh,
Danny
okay.
needs to tell me.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Alex is trying to decide what type of asshole to be right now.
I got a yes
As
and you.
Nolan.
You know?
just remember, Melanie has 2 seeing eyes. Nolan has none.
Lemon already going breakup era.
Roderick
Okay.
invented Twitter.
I mean, if Nolan doesn't just learn how to use his eyes, might as well. He's gonna be genuine when he tells Sylvie how pretty she looks.
Over at the Slytherin common room, Edward and Roderick are getting your stuff set up. You can see Levi pulling out from his pack like a big stack of books. More manga. In fact, as he's starting to put it onto his little bookcase, he doesn't have enough space. He starts taking out the old ones.
I swear to Merlin, you have too many of these stupid drawing books.
Stupid drawing books? Maybe you had
Yeah.
fucking anything interesting over in your area that you'd actually give a fuck.
Wow, I have many interesting things, and Lumos is actually the most interesting. Where's your pet, huh? You don't have a nice, gorgeous snow owl like I do.
At least you remember about that one. There's been a fishbowl on your bedside table, and there's been no fish in it for the last 5 months.
It's not my fault that Goldie died, okay?
Oh yeah, blame the fish, Roderick. Blame the fish. My Merlin.
Yeah, I'm sure it was his fault that he ate too much.
He's a goldfish. You know how short-lived goldfish are. You can wake up one day and then they are dead, you know?
Melanie would
Listen.
argue this, but okay.
Listen, Levi, don't listen to him. He doesn't have the appreciation of fine Muggle culture like I am acquiring slowly. So what do you got? What's interesting here? Tell me the good stuff.
Muggle culture. Ridiculous.
Don't know what you're missing, Roderick.
It can't be that interesting.
Man. See, how will you not know if you don't try, Roderick? That's the question.
It's drawings. They are for kids. It's probably written for like 8-year-olds or something.
You
don't
probably wouldn't
know.
even understand them anyway.
You know what? Let's give him one right now. Let's see what he does. I bet he's going to fall for the classic first failure of reading one of these things. Let's see what he does.
No. Roderick's had such like a sheltered upbringing that I don't think he'd understand half the words in here.
I can read, you know.
Yeah,
Read and comprehension are 2 different things.
Are you calling me stupid, Levi? Do you know what? I think we need to duel. That's what I think we need to do.
whoa, Roderick, that's... See, Roderick,
Triple
this
pure
is...
blood.
See, Roderick, this is the biggest thing you've got going against you right now. You got the thin skin, man. The thinnest.
I don't have a thin skin. In fact, I am so thick-skinned that I am the coolest. I'm not bothered by anything.
Here, you can have one of my old ones. If you burn it, I don't give a fuck. And he's going to throw like a discus one of the manga over toward you.
Going
It
to
drops
catch
down.
with such disgust.
I'm gonna get the cover of it.
Oh man, I'm curious what you're picking.
I'm begging for this to be hentai.
No! No!
I want desperately to see
Listen,
Roger's
Levi would
reaction.
definitely. Levi's smart enough to not bring that here.
Okay, but Roderick's reaction.
I'm trying to find.
Imagine
yeah,
having that at school. That would
yeah,
be
this will work.
insane.
Okay, sending an in-game chat. This is apparently a DVD cover, but it looks cooler than the manga cover, so.
You know what? That's a good one to introduce him to.
Good pick.
Toradora? What's that supposed to mean?
It's the
I don't fucking
Japanese
know.
Dora. Turadura, turadura.
I don't
Well-
fucking know what it means, but it's a good story.
Well, Roderick, if one wishes to understand the contents of the book, one would read the book to then understand the book. This is how basic reading comprehension is done, is it not, Levi?
No, he wants everyone else to do the work for him.
Ah,
Again,
you're right.
Typical pureblood.
That explains his
You
grades.
know what? I will read it, and when I prove you wrong, how awful these things are, don't come at me. I will write you an analysis, a full essay on how this is not good. But first of all, it's made from muggles. How can it be good?
Because this shit's
This
awesome.
time next year, Roderick is a full-on otaku. Joking. A fucking weeb.
No. We've lost Roderick to the weeb side.
Ohio
Just imagine-
gozaimasu.
I just imagine in a month, Roderick reading like volume 10 of Toradora and just going like, why can't you just get along?
Why can't
Yeah.
they-
His friend
Literally.
passes by,
Okay.
gives him a dirty look. Just
So, I know the perfect. Roderick is Tamaki from Oran High School Host Club. He cannot take anything and not blow it out of proportion.
Who is
That's so true.
Tamaki?
okay,
You.
but then who's Honey Senpai? Who's Kyoya?
Who's
Me. I am.
Oh, Jay's honey senpai. Oh, Janice would be Gyoya then at that point.
Haruhi.
Which is
Who is
ridiculous.
Haruhi?
Oh,
He is Sylvie.
No, because that would make Nolan Tamaki.
no,
wouldn't it?
that's Melanie, because Melanie's the tomboy.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop off. I'll be on my phone though, so I can't read
Melanie
anything.
has
But I'll do the
Okay.
roleplay audio.
Hi.
Melanie
I'll be
has
able to
main
do
I
audio.
agree.
I can,
I might
I can do
recommend
roleplay.
taking a screenshot, like with your phone or something,
Yeah,
of the
my character sheet.
character sheet. Yeah.
Can you roll for
That
me?
way
Yeah.
we can't roll for you,
Okay.
but if you know your modifiers, then we can roll for you. So
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll be able to do roleplay audio, but yeah, I'll be driving for an hour, so
Okay.
I'm hopping over.
Be safe.
please.
But Roderick, you don't understand. Muggle studies is such like Levi. I did not know how much different types of music Muggles have. There's so much music there.
Why would I take Muggle studies when I can take magical creatures? They have nothing good to offer either ways. All they want to do is just kill us because they're too scared to understand.
I mean, that bridge kind of goes both ways, doesn't it? We've got to make sure if we understand them, we can
I
help them
don't want to
understand.
kill Muggles. I don't care about them.
I'm heading to Magical Drafts Club. Levi says, unable to hear any more of this.
What's wrong with him?
I figured out your other weakness. No, just well, I'll leave you to figure that one out if you want.
I don't have any weaknesses, Edward.
Just remember, only fools have no fear, but brave people no fear and still do something. So I don't know what that says about you or me, but I think it was smart.
Don't worry, we're the smartest. By the way, did you get invited to Slug Club's?
I mean, Slug
activity?
Club?
Yeah.
Nah, I imagine my sister's probably gonna go though, but it's not that big a deal. It's not like I got any. All my accomplishments are more out of the curriculum of Hogwarts than in it.
Do you wanna go?
I want to go to my clubs. That's what I want to do. Where are you
All
going?
right. I'm thinking of joining dueling club. Dueling club, maybe music club.
I'm gonna. I think I gotta go meet up with Mel at Fantastic Beasts Club, but some of those others sound interesting. Someone's got to make sure she doesn't do. I know she's gonna do something. Someone's got to make sure to mitigate the damage a little bit.
That is true. She's very chaotic. But you are as well, so I don't know how you can keep an eye on her, to be fair.
Simple, Roderick. A positive and a positive create more positive, so you just keep doing positive. That's how it works.
I don't think that's how it works, but I trust in your confidence.
You know, if you studied Muggles more, you would understand.
Why would I study muggles? Give me one reason.
They have amazing music. Like, seriously, there's so much music.
Okay, fair enough.
These books Levi has, fantastic. Seriously, you have to read some of these. Fullmetal Alchemist, that is amazing. Or
I'm
high school.
going
This one about a bunch of dudes who are like hosts in a school, hilarious.
What do you mean hosting a school?
They're like entertainers, but they're really funny. But they're also kind of stupid, but they're funny.
Sounds like you.
I'm funny but stupid but funny. They're stupid but funny but stupid. There's a difference.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, I don't know. I would probably hate it, but I will read that Tora Dora thing.
I guess you'll just be left out of all the fun then.
What fun! I don't even hang around Levi. I only hang around Gemma and the rest of the girls.
Maybe that's your problem. Need to widen that circle.
What do you mean that's my problem? That's not a problem. I'm just loyal to my friends.
I mean, you can be loyal to your friends and still hang with other people. I rode on the train in my compartment today was Nate and Brett. I never hang out with them, but they're pretty cool.
Why were you hanging around Nate and Brett?
Why not? Do I need a reason?
I don't know. I wouldn't be hanging around Nolan.
Why not?
Because we're not close. It would be awkward. Imagine me and Nolan in a compartment alone.
Family Guy cutaway. About the Mets.
No one just says, I actually can see, but no one will believe you. Listen, it's only awkward if you make it awkward. Just try talking to other people. It does wonders for broadening the mind. Trust me. Taylor's been saying stuff to me that's been making me think for a while.
I guarantee you, I am very open-minded for a pure blood. Okay, I am talking with half-bloods and Muggleborns without any issue.
Okay, then read that book. I dare you.
I am going to read it. That's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to write a review.
You know what? I look forward to it.
Yeah.
Just let you know, there's instructions on the book for how to read it. You might need it.
What do you mean?
If I said anything else, I'd be holding your hand, but I trust that you can do it on your own.
You don't just read it like normally, left to right, words.
You'll figure it out. You said you're a smart guy. Have fun.
Okay. Thank you. Why are the
And-
credits on the beginning of this book?
He's reading it the wrong way. Roderick ends up not understanding Toradora because he reads it backwards. Okay, that's where we're gonna take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes.
So I'm making the executive decision that Jay is in fact happy. Not
Jay's
the
never
emotion.
happy.
Jay's not happy in the word or the name. Don't ever get that twisted.
He is though. He's a little sidekick.
Wow, you did not just call Jay the sidekick. Get out
Oh,
of here.
but I did. Oh, but I
Oh,
did.
You know, it's okay to be wrong. Delusion is fixable.
An illusion? What are you
Delusion.
hiding?
I'm saying delusion.
You got
Fantastic,
Juniper and Urza.
fantastic horticulture club meets in the clock tower courtyard, where club leader 5th year Faye Terrell greets you all. Who's in this club? Chris is.
Me. That's like gardening and stuff, right?
Yep.
That's me.
Who is Faye?
Faye Terrell, that's her
Is
name.
Juniper in this club?
Obviously.
Okay. Me too.
Wow.
Is my girlfriend is my girlfriend gonna be there? Yes.
Is my situation
Obviously.
here?
Just needed to get that clear before I said anything.
Her soft auburn hair is put up into a bun with bangs coming down on both sides. Light gray eyes look down at you. Happy you've come. Hope you brought your packs and change purses, she says, as she gestures for everyone to follow. She leads everyone forward along the path to Hogsmeade. The other members include Juniper, of course, Taylor, who's also here, Nate, and Sadie, as well as Jay and Melanie. Dogweed and Deathcap is owned by a family friend of mine. I've secured some space in Greenhouse 9 to cultivate what interests us. Hogsmeade comes over the horizon, and Faye leads you all into a stuffy green store. On your way there, you pass by the high road, pass by the 3 broomsticks, building that's still being newly constructed right now, the burn marks along the sides. Oh. And stepping into this little place, a green store with a tree growing out the top of it. Faye calls through the store. Hey, Reddy! You can hear the little chiming of a bell. Ding, 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 ding. And someone from the back respond. Faye! I'll be right over. Feel free to look around. Sure thing. All right, guys. Go nuts. And people begin to look over their stock of plants, clippings, and seeds. And Melanie and Jay, you may pick a plant that you want to grow. There is a long list of different kinds of plants.
Can I know the sentient ones?
There's
Okay.
a lot.
That
There are a lot.
helps.
Now, if you want to look for something sentient, go ahead and make me a herbology check, and we'll see if you can find something cool.
Okay. That is 21. I don't know if you heard me. I said that that's 21.
Yeah,
but
I heard
sorry.
you. I'm just.
I don't know for a fact that my connection's great, which is why I said that,
Yeah,
because it is
sorry.
performing.
All right. So, Melanie, you find like this little chunk of what looks like driftwood, and there is a moss that's going on one side. They're selling
Looks like
this.
a dug bug.
You look down, not a dug bog. It's labeled Snargaluff pod. With a 21, I think Juniper looks over you. Ooh, nice find. Snargaluffs, they grow throughout old like stumps and pieces of driftwood, and then they're able to move around with their vines. I've seen one run one time. Terrified me. This one's still small though. Still needs lots of nutrients. You gotta get
They
it.
remind me of the Doug Bog, so I am intrigued.
Whoa. Yo, Melanie, look.
Hmm.
Look at this guy. He's like a tiny little plant. It has a glass case on it. It's really small. He's so cute. You look out at a venomous tentacula, which of course she went as that was her costume for Halloween.
That is so perfect for you.
Faye, do you know how much this is? Oh, probably with our discount, something like maybe a galleon.
And Melanie just is gonna fish into her pocket.
No. You save that. I've got money. You save that for yours.
No, you're the one who's always insisted that I don't pay you back during bets, anyways.
She takes it. I'm gonna name you Brian.
So, remember the flopper worms? We had a deal with that.
Are you talking me out of character, in character? I don't recall.
Oh,
what you're
in
talking about.
character. So basically, out of character, they had the deal that whenever Melanie's flopper worms had died, that Jennifer would name the plant that she gave it to after that. So I think you should name it Kelsey.
Kelsey? No, this guy's definitely a Brian. You name yours Kelsey.
Okay, but Kelsey was the best of the best. We had a deal, Perry.
I'll get a second one.
Okay.
Kelsey and Brian.
Make them kiss. That was out of character.
She like taps the glasses together. Ting, ting, ting. And you can see the tiny little vines like slamming toward the glass toward each other. So do you end up getting the snorkel off, or do you want to get something else?
I think Melody's gonna save the rest of her money, but
Well, if you're a part of the club, you have to get something.
oh, then I will get the snorkel off.
All right. That's going to be 3 galleons.
She saved her money, so
Yep.
that does put me a little bit behind on
All right,
getting that
that's
magic bag, though.
Snargle. Jay, do you know what you want?
Janice, I
an-
mean,
Are you an intellect caster?
am I into caster? What?
Are you an intellect caster, by perchance?
Indeed. Does that matter here?
I'm just asking. Are you certain you're an intellect caster?
Yes, because I double check notes every other session.
Okay, so literally, you can get one of these as a plant companion.
Yeah, I already have one. I have a gravity resistant bonsai that's sort of just been in my bag, but sort of like NPC.
You can get a new one. You can have more than one.
A second bonsai tree. I can get enough, and we'll do up.
I forgot about his little bonsai.
What's the prettiest flower plant here?
The
He's gonna name it
prettiest
Janice.
flower plants.
What? That's
What?
not it.
No, I'm gonna figure it out here.
Sorry, I've been looking through. I just choice paralysis.
There are a lot when you're looking for pretty. Okay, it is a star thistle. Now the star thistle flowers with these little white petals with blade-like petals, the tips, and they glow like moonlight or like starlight.
And do you think they'd look good in a bouquet with Elysium? Just asking for a friend. Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, we're going star thistle. Just hypothetically.
I mean, like, it's one thing to be like, I picked these flowers for you. It's another thing to be like, I grew these flowers for you. Do you want to grab some Elysium?
Was that a possible thing here. It wasn't in the list, so I just assumed not. But yeah, I'll take at least some. Like,
Sweet. Yeah. All right. All
I mean,
right.
it's not like they're for anyone in particular. Like,
I hope you know what that means in flower language.
yes.
Okay. We find ourselves in greenhouse 10 now. Out in greenhouse 10, Faye kind of twists the key in the lock for a minute. Stupid. The door kicks open. There we go. Take your pick. You find yourself in a disused greenhouse. There's a huge fucking vine that grows on the far side up the wall and just like completely blankets all of the rooftop out here. Any sunlight is choked out by it. There's old fertilizer packs. There's old pots and things like that that have been broken, dead plants. It has not seen some work in quite some time. Juniper looks up at the vine and goes, "You greedy motherfucker, aren't you?"
Well, where would you grow best, little guy?
Somewhere with some actual fucking sun. They need a moderate sun, but not too much. Incendio. She's going to burn away a portion of the vine, like all the leaves, and a shaft of light comes down toward
Remind me to
an
take you
area.
to the Forbidden Forest later.
When do you want to start a forest fire?
Not that.
Smokey the Bear always said that it was only me who could start them.
Who?
It was Smokey the Bear.
You knew a bear?
Yeah, his name is Smokey. He was super cool.
Man, I wish I had a bear.
And she'll start getting set up on her area. You can feel free to join her. Jay, Melanie, make me a herbology check. And this club offers you 1d4 2 herbology checks.
Oh. Well, I just got a 21 without that, so I will roll a separate d4, I guess.
Well, just recall that you can only pick one benefit.
Oh, then never mind. I definitely am going to do that with Fantastic Beasts.
Mm-hmm.
Just to clarify, magical drafts, that's potions, right?
That's potions.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it for that. But because I have a green thumb, because I'm intellect caster and potion herbology, I get to add my wisdom. So let me go there. Herbology, add wisdom, which is 3. Roll it. 17.
17's good. Melanie?
I got a 21.
Okay. So you guys are both able to grow your Snargaluff and your Star Thistle. In fact, Jay, these plants prefer not sunlight but moonlight, and so this place is great. All right, that's fantastic horticulture club. And at the end of this episode, essentially, you guys gain a Star Thistle and Elysium and a Snargaluff. Okay. Who's in Wizard Chess Club? Oh, Lemon. Ian. Okay. We got 2. Bree? You in it?
Hell no.
Okay. The Wizard Chess Club meets in the Great Hall. Sets of chessboards are set up along the length of the tables. Welcome to Wizard Club. A sallow-faced Slytherin boy speaks up. He has straight black hair with one long white streak running through it. His name? Harris Hornet, 7th year. Wizard chess is a game of cunning strategy and millions of different possible moves. The name's Zoward's defense, Torre attack, the ready opening, the queen's gambit, you will learn them all and how to counter them. You have all been given a number based on your ranking within the club. Those of you who are new will gain your ranking today. Find a partner of equal or lesser rank. We'll begin.
As soon as Roderick hears lesser, he looks at it.
Edward, you both have slips of paper that say 0 on them
Ah,
because you haven't gotten your rank yet.
don't worry. This will say. Wait, is 1 a better rank, or is the higher number better ranks? Roderick, what do you know? Is it better to be ranked high or low?
Ranked
like-
high, I believe.
But what is high in this? Is 1 high or is 100 high? Like, is 100 good or bad?
I don't
I'll
know.
tell
don't
you.
know how
I think
high
Reese is
goes.
like 100 is the worst. 1 is the best. 0 is when you're not placed.
Oh.
How hard is that?
I don't know.
Maybe
Maybe
we haven't participated in a Wizards Club before.
You haven't played wizard chess competitively?
No, this is my first time trying Wizard Chess.
You're about to get your ass handed to you.
Well, you know what, Reese? I challenge you. You are going to eat those words.
Roderick has his partner, Edward. The other people
Uh,
here are Reese, Janice, Nolan, Drusilla, Delilah, Darcy, Morgan, and Taylor. Will you be my partner?
sure. I promise. I kind of know what I'm doing, so don't hold back.
If you say so. All right. So we're gonna do Roderick first. Roderick, it is a investigation check, and this club gives 1d4 to investigation checks when thinking critically. And what it's going to be, it's kind of like the first person to get 3 successes wins.
Okay. He rolled an 18 first.
Reese does not start out strong. You win that first little round. So we may now begin. The little clocks that everyone has like clicks on, and Roderick, you start moving pieces around. You're a little awkward at first. Reese has to be like, that piece doesn't move like that. Not like that either.
I know how the pieces move, Reese.
Do you also know that you don't have to move them by hand?
I like it that way.
Knight to e4, and you can see there is a little knight guy that goes, hey ho! We have received our orders! And he begins to, like, move of his own volition, jumping over the pawns and moving into that position, coming to a stop. Rears up at the very end. Whoa now, whoa now. And the guy, like, holds up a big, I've been to a joust. I forget what they're called. Big, like, long...
Lance?
Lance. And then, but for that first little bit there, once you start getting going, you notice that you're getting a lot of his pieces. Your pawns are like, and smashing them to pieces. A few of yours died too. And Reese just sits there calmly. Let's roll
You
again.
know what, Reese? Maybe if you talk to your pieces better, they would listen to you. Why do you take orders from him? He's treating you like you are worthless pieces of chess. If you were on my side, I would recognize you.
Sure. Bishop, obliterator's knight. Jarvis, show me this man's balls, please. Go ahead and roll your next investigation check.
14.
Also 14.
Ooh.
That is a draw. So you start trading pieces left and right, left and right. Every time that you feel like you get a bump up on him, he still is cool, level-headed. Third.
13.
16. You can see him moving in. He's going to be like a leftward flank. And unlike normal chess, you can see a bunch of his pawns that he's been able to move to the other side of the board turn around and all like go and stab your men from behind. Ah! And they shatter into a million little pieces.
Okay.
Your men are in disarray.
Any chance I can use persuasion to increase their morale?
Yes, your next check will make it persuasion.
Okay. Okay, soldiers. We have to regroup. Today, we fight for honor.
Take him down! Reese is like yelling, like it's starting to get like really fucking intense over here.
Please tell me I have inspo.
Subscriber
Please
bonus
tell me I have inspo.
No. Can you take my subscriber bonus?
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I just you're over here like Erwin, feel rage, charge. Not one.
29.
29. Fuck. He only got 22. So
Only.
you're at 2 successes. He's at 1 still. You could win this. Let's do it again. Your men meet on the battlefield. Very quickly there becomes like a no man's land. Parts of the board are becoming ripped up and torn asunder.
Do a roll investigation or precision again?
Investigation.
Okay.
I let you 1 time.
Hey.
Yeah. Reese moves forward with trench warfare. Once it gets to his turn, you look over and you're like, what the fuck are they doing? You can see them with tiny shovels fucking digging into the board and creating like these little tunnels that move off toward you, and then you see them disappear. Where'd they go? And they start popping up on your side, and like stabbing your men in the throat.
Men, fall back! Fall back!
Their queen is vulnerable.
Okay, last check. Let's go. 19. Come on, come on, come on.
Roderick, how do you pull victory from the jaws of defeat?
Okay, I want my queen to be able and sneak around the board.
Your queen? Yeah.
My queen? Yeah, of course.
Your queen hops off the board toward you. You're able to like set her down, and she will literally hop off the table, like run across, and like climb up Reese's leg.
Reese's leg. And I want her to poison the king. I don't know how you're gonna do it, Alex. That's what I want her to do.
Yes,
I don't know.
His king and queen are sitting on their thrones, watching the battle in front of them. More wine, darling. Well, of course. I love the smell of war in the morning. One says, and then like peeking up from the bottom of the table, like your queen out there, peers up from behind and pulls out like a little vial. Drops it into the wine. The queen takes that. Thank you very much. No problem. And, like, puts it over toward the king. The king takes it, and then the queen goes, like suddenly noticing that your queen's there, and the king takes a deep drink. The queen turns over. No, my liege, my love, and he shatters into a million pieces. What? Reese freaks out.
That's how it's done.
Woo! That's a fucking wizard chess game, baby.
Thank you, thank you. What's my rank?
23.
Not bad, not bad. Rank 1, here I'm coming.
Edward. You're there with Taylor. Taylor first started the game when that click goes. I believe I go first. She looks out toward her men. Everyone, look upon your master and weep, for I am not a just God. I will punish all those who do not fall in line. She puts her hand down and picks up one of the pawns. What's going on? What's... Oh. You can see her men are fucking mortified. Forward positions. They get in their fucking place, you see these guys have a fucking wild look in their eyes. And her pawns start to move up. Rum, 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 toward you, Edward. Your move. Ian, you're muted or something.
Apologies. You bit the head off of that. Aren't these made of like? What are these made of?
Glass, I think.
Okay. It's. I'm not gonna tell you what to eat. I guess that's your thing.
Just spit them out. Play the fucking game.
Right. Okay. Guys, I'm not gonna eat you. Fight hard, fight well, fight. You did that on. No, wait, no. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to psych me out. Well, guess what? The best part of my strategy is I don't know what I'm gonna do, so you can't know what I'm gonna do.
I'm sure that'll work out for you.
It's gotten me this far.
Let's roll.
All right.
She rolled a nat 1. So she is taking her first few turns. You can see her off the side using her wand and like Veritoing some stuff. Is that a gulag? You're fairly certain that she's making a gulag off the side of the board.
Wow. 6.
Edward, the fights are bloody. Her men are desperate, but she's kind of doing the preemptive work to get ready for hopefully her victory.
She's doing long. I see. You're playing the long game. Unfortunately for you, patience is a virtue that is not suited for the battlefield.
I'm going to summon my wartime inventor for 5 extra points.
Okay, let me see. I think Levi loaned me some stuff that might help me here. Let me see.
Charcoal, sulfur, and water. Okay.
So that was the flavor of the Birdie Bots beans you had this morning?
No. Mind your own fucking business. Roll again.
I think she's gonna kill me. 11.
19. You start seeing like these men. She does end up placing some of them into the gulag for like running away from your men. The moment she has somebody that like goes AWOL, she like orders them to be taken. You can see the bishops like taking them in and throwing them into jail there, and there's a whole re-education process that's going on that side, and you can see muskets being handed off toward the pawns.
Wait. Where did you get those?
I want the first line of men. They're going to have the ammunition and knives. The second line of men will have guns and no ammunition. Let's roll again.
Very scary. 10.
13. Yeah. Her men fight like fucking like demons from hell. Like the first guys are going in, they have like ammunition all over them and are slicing through your men. Your men are like turn around like, what do we do? What do we do? And they're taken down. And then eventually, your men are able to like with their swords and spears take down some of the men, and they're there laying on the ground the ammunition. The other ones are running in. And they're picking up the ammunition off of the dead fallen soldiers, like clicking into place and avenging their fallen friends.
Wait, I have an idea. I know how I can beat you, Taylor. Aha, I've got you scared. Scared in the silence because you don't know my bold plan.
It's just your turn and I'm waiting, she says.
All right. Enemies of my nation, hear my words. You fight for a cruel ruler, but I am benevolent. I am forgiving. I shall give you a chance at happiness. All you need do is join my side. I will not control your thoughts. I will only ask you to listen to my words. Do what you know is right in your heart. Instead of listening to fear, listen to courage.
Would you rather go with strength or weakness? We are more unified together. Or shall I? Or do I have to teach you that lesson again? You can see a few of our men are like, we're gonna have contested persuasion checks.
This is where we find out Taylor has like a plus 73 to this, don't we?
No, of course not.
Okay. 24.
Who? Her men are like, some of them are running, and she's like, kill the traitors. And they're like gutting down her own men as some of them are trying to run over toward your side. Some of them make it, some of them don't. One of them puts their hand up like, Betty, help me! And then they're hit from behind. And this is a serious blow to her forces.
All right. Now, it's time for the ultimate move. And I have to thank Levi for leaving this on his shelf and letting me grab it for a second. All right. I summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
All right, let's roll investigation. Let's do it. Oh, I rolled all right. Good luck.
So Bree did say that I could use her subscriber bonus if I wanted to.
All right, do it.
All right, Blue Eyes White Dragon, save me. That's the same damn roll. What the fuck? Why is this always...
Imagine ever being like the Blue Eyes White Dragon, and it's just like
It's baby
three
dragon.
guys. It's three guys in a dragon costume that like are all holding knives. Like, yeah, let's go, secret weapon.
I was gonna offer to give you my subscriber bonus if you'd offer yours in turn if should I need it, but it's up to you, man.
No,
That's pretty freaking funny.
No. I'm losing. I'm gonna die. I'm getting sent to the Shadow Realm, boys.
Execute our final solution. They've left us with no other option. You can see one of the men like nod, run over toward another one. Our scene like goes down into their lives, whatever fuck's going on in there. They go down into their bunker. You can see one of them like salute another. Another one like starts crying. They're let in like through a door that like opens for them. There's a bunch of like panels all over the place. The person carries and goes underneath of their shirt and pulls out a key. Another one pulls out another key who's already sitting in the bunker. They go to their place and both stick it at the same time. And they both click, and then you can see near the near her side of the area, a port opens up like an aperture, and a missile begins to rise out of the space, and then fire hits the bottom, shoots high up into the air, and your team and most of her team, except for her king and queen, of course, that are safe in the bunker, are decimated by a nuke. I am become death, destroyer of worlds. Good game.
I don't think Levi's getting this card back in good condition.
It's like scorched on the edges. Dude,
I-
they're like a dime a dozen.
This is the Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's like he said it was like the best card in the game.
It's very cute that you thought you could beat me.
I got decently close at one point, I think. Maybe. You are really good at this.
I roll with an iron fist.
I can tell. Spine of Steel, I guess, too.
And that is Wizard Chess Club.
I wish I had joined. This is so funny.
Can we make a petition to make Jade like the commentator, like on the Wizard's Chess? Just like
I don't play. I just commentate.
Next up, we've got Fantastic Beast Club. Emily's in it. Ian's in it.
If anyone.
not Edward.
No, Danny? All right.
What if
Fant-
Melanie dragged you?
Yeah, I mean,
I
like,
guess I'm
Sylvie's been all
going.
mopey. Sylvie's been all mopey today. So Melanie's like, "You're coming with me."
I feel
Okay.
like she would if she noticed that. So just
I feel like
saying.
you would. I feel like you'd be very forceful too. So let's go to the Beast Club.
Do you want to see me cry, Sylvie? Are you really going to be the reason that I cry?
Absolutely
Let's go
not.
The beast. Let's go get away. Come on.
Nicki Minaj.
Come on, Sylvie. There's Beast to be fantastic.
Okay, I'm going. I don't feel
Dang it.
fantastic about it, but
You will.
Why am I so weak?
Especially when you find one to train to eat Nolan later whenever he pisses you off more. Come on.
ew.
Wait,
Let's go.
wait. Nolan's gonna get eaten?
Only
Maybe.
if Sylvie permits it.
Yeah.
Fantastic Beast Club required a swimsuit today as they meet down past the groundskeeper's hut, out by where the ground slopes down toward the lake. Down here, old willows droop down and kiss the face of the lake. You catch a few fish jump and splash nearby as the club president gathers everyone together under one of the nearby trees. The other members here of your year are Billy, Brett, Macy, Darcy, Rin, who's probably really happy to see Sylvie, and Taylor. Greetings to all the new and old faces today. For those of you who don't know me, I go by Brenneth. The Hufflepuff in 5th year says, brushing their brunette hair out from their eyes with a toothy grin. This year, we're going to be studying the creatures that inhabit our very own Black Lake. Bertha, Grindylows, Giant Cheese Purfles, to name a few. And of course, should they make their appearance, the giant squid. Well, let's head in, they say, unbuttoning their shirt, revealing their swimsuit underneath. Billy, like, oh, is it a changing area? There's a tree. Okay, I'll be right back. And she's gonna go get changed.
I would like to point out Melanie's probably covered in scars and freckles. That's just she's an outdoorsy kid.
You can wear a wetsuit.
Well, I don't think she cares.
Yeah.
No, I don't think she
Like, I'm
does
just
either,
saying
to be
it when
honest.
you
You
see
look
her. You're
badass.
gonna-
Like big, like thin scars and like some
She's
weird
got some
ones
bite
here,
marks
right?
and
Every scar is a story, right?
yeah.
And everybody starts to get changed and starts to wade out into the lake. Edward, are you coming or what?
Yeah. Sorry, I was just checking to make sure you weren't like plotting my downfall like in chess club.
Wait, what
Dude.
happened in chess club?
I'm not really sure, but I lost.
Let's just say the
Well, I kinda
mutually
thought you
assured
would.
destruction only works if it's mutually assured.
You should have seen her. She was really good. Very scary. Very smart though.
Well, that doesn't surprise me, especially if she was put it against you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Crushing men in various activities is my favorite pastime.
You know, I really like her.
This feels like a dangerous pact is forming.
Macy cannonballs. Woo! She's wearing like a yellow two piece and sploosh down into the water. Nice and hot today.
All right.
I hope I can find the squid and thank him for what he did for Cyprus.
Sylvie, Rin says, do you have a swimsuit? I can get you one. I have a few.
Yeah,
Or if
if
you'd
you've got a
prefer a
couple.
wetsuit.
Whatever. I don't care. Whatever you'll have.
Sylvie, we could take a Grandalo and show it to Nolan.
I don't want to do that. I just want to. I don't know. I just want to sulk and do nothing.
Grandalos have sharp teeth, though.
Okay, I'm in.
That's my girl.
Here. What color are you looking for? I knew that there might be some people who forgot some.
I like yellow. Something bright.
2-piece or 1-piece?
2-piece?
I can color this. And she's gonna pull out, a 2-piece for you, and you're able to go get changed and stuff. When you come back, Sylvie, I think that you've had a little bit of. This is distracting at the very least. There is a feeling of the sun on your skin and just like the warmth, and you can see people already out at the lake, like splashing each other and stuff and having fun out there. And
Sylvie, come on.
Okay.
yeah, we're
I'm not
heading
making
in.
I think I'll probably take a run and jump.
Do you want to? Some people like to do it. Do you want to give us like the design? Does it have a pattern? Does it have like a different sort of like what?
I think it would be. I don't know. Maybe it's like one of those like tank tops where it like just goes up to your belly button, the top bit, but there's like little frilly bits on it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so like a
Rin-
3-year-old.
Rin definitely has like the sort of the one that's like a skirt, like
I know
a
what you mean.
straight skirt, and it has like the leg cut out, but then it's also like the shorts on underneath. You know what I mean? Well, I guess it would just be the bikini bottom, but either way, yeah, like that. And she also jumps out. Woo! Splash. Melanie, what do you wear? We'll get it from everybody.
Okay, she's wearing like some swim shorts and almost like like a sports bra like kind of shape and design,
Totally,
like how
yeah.
like the thick straps and all that.
Mhm.
It's kind of what she's doing.
Honestly, I was already imagining that.
Really? That's so
Yeah.
funny. Yeah, and it's going to be colored with like a
Dinosaurs all over.
You know what? Little Beth would have agreed. I was a dinosaur autistic.
Well, duh.
Um,
I
oh,
can
you
see you,
tell?
Beth. I know you.
I touched a triceratops sword for my 6th birthday, fun fact, and it was the
That's
best day
awesome.
of my life at that point. No, and it's like like a dark gray, and it's got like this like peacock blue like kind of stripes on the sides, and
Hell
almost like
yeah.
it's framed and very
Love
just,
it.
and it's very simple, but she's probably got like some sort of like pattern on the very front as well, some sort of beastie kind of like subtle pattern.
Edward, when you look back toward Taylor's gone. All you can see is a place where the water is rippling as if she just dove down or something. You go to get in, and what are you wearing, Edward?
I'm wearing some bright striped orange and black swim trunks.
I was almost like, for a second, I was imagining like the old like 20s striped onesie. You know
The
what I'm
long
talking
john
about?
things.
The long john
Yeah.
thing. No, I'm joking about that though, but you can totally have swim trunks.
Yeah.
Striped. You said orange?
Bright orange and black stripes.
All right.
Okay, Tiger.
I'm a very visible person.
And like I personally imagine Edward as just being skin and bones. You know? Like without his shirt on, he's just like thin
Listen,
little guy.
Listen, it's just enough on him to where you can't see ribs, but to where you're just like, that kid is like, he's not unhealthy. He's not unhealthy, but he should not get into any arm wrestling contest.
That's just really funny because that makes Melanie stronger than him because
Oh, for
like,
sure.
Everyone's
Yeah.
she's
stronger
got like
than Edward.
she's not curvy, but she definitely has like meat on her bones, and she's also muscly. So
You're lifting hockey and the egg all the time. Edward doesn't do that.
4th year is when the glow ups happen. So if you ever do want to get curves, 4th year.
She's gonna be a little bit curvy and probably muscly, yeah.
I can see you guys having arm wrestles all the time, and then you being like
Edward, are you
realizing
sure you wanna
that
do
you're
this
gonna
again?
win, yeah, and you're like, oh shit, I'll let you have this one, and Edward's like, yes.
Okay. You guys are out at the lake, and you guys are all going to roll me a magical creatures check to see if you find anything interesting.
I got a 20.
Hold on.
Hold up.
Okie doke. Rolling for care of magical creatures. Sorry, I was responding to Chris.
Oh, don't
19.
use baby yawn, Alex. Contagious
How did
yawn
Sylvie
is.
do better than
Sorry.
me?
I should know better by now. Sorry, Danny.
Just a chain of yawns. Everyone does it. I can see when people hide their yawns. I'm like, damn it, like forcing my muscles to like tighten up.
Okay.
Oh wait. I get a +4 with care of magical creatures, right? If I want that to be my bonus.
If you want that to be a bonus, it is a plus 1d4.
Okay.
You get a
heck
plus
yeah.
with me too. If I can hear you speak, you would get plus
Oh.
4, right? You all would.
If
you
she
wanted to
can
choose.
hear you speak, but yeah.
Can you hear me?
That's a 4. That's a 23.
We'll roll another d4.
Oh, okay.
We
Somebody's
can
giving
go
you a
higher.
encouragement.
4, 4, 4.
That's another 4. I got a
20.
27.
27. All right.
I have something to prove, okay?
Edward. It's so fucking cold. It's unbelievably fucking cold. You know, other people seem to be getting used to it. You haven't yet. and you feel like a tug. What? And then Edward is pulled under the water. Edward, there's a reason why they call it the Black Lake. The way it works is, and there's a few of these in Scotland, it used to be a loch. It is no longer. Lochs connect to the ocean. There are some lochs in Scotland that are now lakes because they don't connect to the ocean anymore, or the earth has moved over millions of years and kind of cordoned that lake off. But lochs are, because they connect to the ocean, normally very, very deep. Really fucking deep. The topography of the lake kind of is like a little bank, and then it goes straight down, and then there's often other little plateaus that go even further down and further down, and the further you look down, the more black it becomes. You can see stalks of kelp, seaweed, like forests, on those little cliff sides awaiting you. And you, bubbles going up from you as you're pulled down. You're not sure by what. And then
That's Taylor.
suddenly you are let go, and you float down here for a second. And Taylor, make a perception check to see if you can see her. You hope it's her.
Oh no, guys, I'm gonna die. 19.
You look out in front of you, and Taylor swirls around you for a second. There's something big following her, like an orca or something. You're not sure. And then she comes to a stop, and you notice there's nothing following her. There's a girl in front of you. Her hair flittering all around. Her skin, though, is a different coloration. A thin brown fur covers it. You see her. Is this already? This was already said, yeah? During Halloween?
I know she's half
Yeah.
Kelpie, part Kelpie.
She's
Selkie.
not
Selkie,
Kelpie.
Selkie.
Selkie, yeah. You can see her in her Selkie form down here. Eat this, she says under the water, and she has a gillyweed.
Man, for a second I thought something was trying to drown me.
No, if I wanted to drown you, I'd take you way lower.
I mean, that would be smart. Less people, well, corpses.
I could tie some rocks to the bottom of you that no one would ever know. You get eaten by all the fish.
I've been told that's bad for my health, though, so I can't recommend it.
Want to go for a swim?
Yeah, man, that stuff actually makes it so it's not that cold. Where'd you get it?
It grows all around here. Just gotta have to know where to look. The Grindylows get it for me.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned them last time. You asked them not to drown me if I got close to the lake.
If any of them try, do let me know.
Got it. Do you hang around? Do you come down here a lot then?
Are you asking if I come here often?
A variant of that, I guess, yeah.
Do you want to go swimming or not?
Absolutely. Lead the way.
She'll take you on a tour around the lake. So over here is where I like to hang out. She's kind of like, it's like
Over
it's like
here
an
is where
employee taking another one through like their opening onboarding, and they're like, "This is where I go to cry. This is where."
This is where those Grindylows got into a fight that one time, and I had to separate them after watching them tear each other to pieces for a couple minutes.
This is the ancient ruin. Don't worry about it. It's like super boring. This over here. You go down here, you can get to Cambridge. So you guys have your swim together. As for others, he's doing roll very well. Sylvie,
I'm going to send you a
You-
message.
Okay.
Can you just double check something?
absolutely.
Which I'm pretty.
Also, Brenneth, best character in the game. Love Brenneth.
Yeah.
So, Sylvie, you hit the water going down there, swimming with Melanie and Rin. They're playing games and stuff, and you decide to dip your head down under, kind of just like hold there for a minute. And as you float here in the water, you feel calm come over you. You feel comfortable. Look up and see everybody's legs kicking, playing on the surface. Look down around you. Schools of fish move past you. This is, of course, a magical area after all. There's life down here. And you feel this weird pang in your temple, like a little bit of a headache, and your eyes begin to adjust. And you start to see light moving off of the sides of the creatures down here.
What?
Anybody who would see Sylvie, actually, I think Melanie, you duck down to make sure Sylvie's okay. Like wherever she went, you look around, you find her. She's not that far away, and Sylvie's there with a little bit of a smile, floating in the water, buoyant. And what's your passive perception, Melanie?
16, I believe. Let me double check. 17.
One second.
Was that your dog that barked on mine?
Yes.
Yours. It's very,
She's mad
very
right
small
now.
dog sounding. I was like, is that my dog?
Yeah, no, she's mad at me because I'm not giving her attention right now.
I have the same. I keep getting like tapped, pawed every
Miley,
so
come
often.
here. Come here, Miley.
Okay. You can see her pupils have changed slightly. There's a ripple in them, and you can see the eyes have this odd coloration that they don't. And Melanie, I want you please to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, why do I feel like this is Sirens, and why do I feel like I'm gonna fail this charisma saving throw? Oh, 17.
You feel something. You're not really sure what's going on. Sylvie, out of character, you can see polarized light, which normally humans cannot.
Okay.
And so that's why everything looks so beautiful down here. So vibrant. You can see life moving down far below where most people wouldn't be able to. You can see big crabs, like flippers. Crab flippers? They're huge. They're as large as like a Volkswagen.
Jeez.
They're moving in little droves along the bottom of the lake, or the bottom of this area at least. They have kind of horns coming up on either sides and these weird beaks at the front. And you can see gulping plimpies. Long legs kicking past you. Melanie, Sylvie looks weird.
She. I'm making a biology check to see if there's any gillyweed around anywhere. Like, immediately accessible?
No.
Okay. Then Melanie is going to swim towards Sylvie and kind of like reach out, not quite touching her, but kind of like trying to get her attention.
Her skin shimmers as you get closer. There's a subtle iridescence to it.
So a mermaid?
No tail.
Well, she might have some heritage or something. Oh man.
Do you want to just refer to go back up?
Yeah, like girl.
The two of you surface.
Not that you didn't look super pretty down there, because you did, but was everything okay?
Yeah, I felt amazing. Just what I needed today.
Huh. Just don't stay down there too long, okay?
I could stay there all day, honestly. Let's go back down.
And Sylvie goes down under the lake, swimming with the fish down here. There's a fucking dolphin that goes by. It's a pink dolphin.
Dolphins are assholes.
This one's okay, all right?
Taylor says this one's cool.
Okay. And Melanie, as you watch Sylvie find some kind of odd solace down here, a comfort and a familiarity that she never before knew. You see something far down in the dark.
Oh.
Move in the dark.
I
It's
think this is exciting.
huge. That could only be one thing. It stays to the darkness as to not be seen.
Can I make another Care Magical Creatures check to try and get its attention? Or something along the lines of that?
Yep.
Without startling it?
Mhm.
Oh, that's a 9. So, Ian.
Have one. It probably won't be
you.
worse.
It's a 19. Thank you, Ian.
GG's.
That's a 19.
I do want one more thing, I think. It just in mind. Sylvie, as you're having the time of your life down here, swimming, you swim past Rin, and Rin like stops. Her hair kind of like all moves out from her in the water, and she looks shocked looking at you. Keep going. So I just want that in the background. Melanie, what'd you get?
19.
Okay. You know what they're attracted to. They're deep sea dwellers. Light. Go into your hip holster and pull out your wand. And do you know Lumos?
Yes. Let me
Roll
see if I'm
me a
locked in, but
Yeah.
I believe I do. No, I don't. I've only casted it successfully once.
Make an attempt.
Okie doke. Successful.
Make a spellcasting ability check.
Let's see, spell cat. Oh crap. How did I do that again? Do I just is it a D20?
Do you not know what your spellcasting ability is?
I don't remember. Sorcerer?
What
No.
kind of caster are you?
Oh, I'm a technique caster.
So that's a wisdom check.
Wisdom, okay. So I do a wisdom check. 12.
Okay.
It's always going to be fun when you say it like that.
Okay.
It's not very successful here. You remember what Sadie was talking about in class one time when extraneous time, that some spells can even be augmented, can be changed in some subtle ways. Little moly. You cast out, losing some breath, and a bright white light appears, and you try to focus to try to change the color of light, and you can see it start to turn red, and then blue, and then white, and then red, and then it starts to flicker and fade. Come on, come on, come on. And you flick it a few times, and then you hit it one more time on your hand, and a bright white light comes out, no longer color. Damn it. Whoa! And you can see it has a huge dinner plate sized eye
Yep, that's a squid.
staring out at your wand and at you.
She's gonna like give a little wave, like "Hello, friend."
Tentacles moving around it for a minute. It stares at you, and you stand there for a minute. Hi. You reach out to try to touch it, and it takes down and leaves. You can see it leaves a little bit of ink. It disappears into the dark below. The ink, you're not able to differentiate the ink from the darkness. It's a perfect place for it to be. They like deep waters,
Yeah.
obviously. But he came and said hi.
She's just trying to communicate that she's grateful for what I did for Cypress.
Okay, that is our magical Fantastic Beast Club. Next up is Magical Drafts Club. Who's here? Jay? Just Jay?
I'll take it.
Edward?
Yep, I'll take a shot at it.
All right. Magical Drafts Club meets in the locked room across from the potions store cupboard. As you walk in, you see 4 to 5 other students sitting around a circular table in a small, dark room. Standing there with you is Drusilla and Taylor. The room carpets are rolled up and stored in one corner. The room is illuminated by a Lumos Maxima that hovers as a globe in the ceiling. Oh! Looks like we have some new members! One of the students comes over toward the door. Hi, I'm President Gwentelius. The Ravenclaw boy welcomes you all to the club. More like President Dumtellius, one of the Slytherin girls says, and Quinn rolls his eyes. Can you please not embarrass me in front of the newbies? It's pretty hard. You do that. You're going to do that yourself in about 5 seconds. Guys, put it away. Put it away. We got people. Sorry. It was just us last year. We didn't have any signups. So good to see you. Thank you guys for signing up. Come in.
Is it really just us, Edward? Taylor? Drusilla?
Yep.
Looks like it. This is about writing, right? Magical writing?
Ooh. Recipes, perhaps? We'll get
Okay.
you sorted.
On the table in front of you, what they're putting away, you see a miniature diorama of. Oh, you know what? Both of you make me a Muggle Studies check.
You're lying. Fuck. Okay. I hope I fail this.
12.
14. No way.
Jay, you recognize this as looking like something like Muggles. Out of character, it is a miniature diorama of an office. Think the office from The Office. And they have tiny little minis of like office workers, and they're placing it inside of a box and putting it all away. And you see on the front of the box, it says money and management.
This is mad.
What is that? Money and management?
Is that like a diagram?
You never play Money Management. It's like only the best tabletop role-playing game to ever exist.
Money and management. It seems sort of, I don't know. It's familiar yet unfamiliar. Was this made by Muggles?
Are you kidding me? You think Muggles could make this?
You're right.
You're so
What was I
mistaken.
thinking? I guess it was just
And-
aesthetic.
The Muggles don't have anything like this. Yeah, just last week, I stopped Gregory from getting a promotion.
Who's Gregory?
That's my character, Quintelius says. And he'll hand you the box, and there is like a description on the back of the box. Give me a second.
Do we just play D&D in the Magical Draft Club?
That's what
No.
that's what they're doing.
It's money and management. That's a different thing.
Money and management. Okay, Edward, can I have you roll a finances check?
It says exactly. Welcome to Money and Management, a thrilling new tabletop role-playing game about the cutthroat world of corporate management. You and your fellow players will take on the roles of ambitious Muggle office workers, each competing to climb the corporate ladder and become the ultimate boss. But beware, in this game, it's not just about hard work and talent. You'll also need to navigate office politics, make savvy financial decisions, and schmooze with the right coworkers to get ahead. Are you ready to take on the challenge and prove yourself as the ultimate office strategist? Sign up and play.
Is this
This is
real?
interesting.
So,
Who?
you guys get introduced to tabletop role-playing games, and here's the fun thing. All of you guys are going to be able to research one common potion of your choice. Jay, because you are actually a potioneer, you may research one uncommon.
Oh. I can get the
Obviously,
memory
the
potion.
benefit is 1d4 to potion checks. Yes, you could totally get the memory potion.
Actually, can I let me try to have a scene with Jay about that then, because I don't think we've talked about it yet.
Okay. Well, I'll transition a little bit. So
Yeah.
like that's
Sorry.
all put away. Instead, they start taking out different different potions books, also ingredient books. So some of the older years are deducing how to make their own kind of potions, but there's also lots of recipes in here, stuff that is no longer taught, like it's old textbooks and stuff. So Jay's looking through that, and you know, you're maybe able to find memory potion or something. But either way, that's the scene. You take it away, Ian.
Jay, funny run into you here. What you looking at?
I'm just looking through some of these potions, and it's like on one side, like the potion book list to like look at, but the other hand is like the rule book to M&M.
Mysterium rulebook.
What the hell's a 401k? Is that
I
like
don't know, but it sounds like a really high number.
high numbers are good, right?
I think so.
I believe K stands for 1,000 or
So it's
1,000.
so it's
So
like
like
401 of those.
that's
401,000.
Yeah, we said it the same way.
What potions are you looking at?
Actually, I think I might have a suggestion that you might want to take a look at.
Uh-huh.
So, listen, you remember last second year, right? And some of the stuff that you know, that little thing you had, the bowl with the
Yeah. Ooh.
well, fun fact, did you know that there's a potion that deals with you know, memory issues and stuff like that?
Well, yes, the memory potion. Oh, look, have you heard of a D20? Yes, the memory potion.
Yeah. So listen, you know how we're trying to Edward's gonna look around just to make sure no one's listening in.
It's a locked room. I mean, yeah, it's kind of small, so you'll have to kind of just be quiet about it, but yeah.
All right. So listen, on the train, just talking to Astra and Brett and Nate about ideas for dealing with we'll call it man, we should come up with a good name for this. About the memory issues we've been having. You know, right?
Oh, yes, the dream.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to get a little closer to the nightmare from that dream.
And you want a memory potion. No, that would work. Yeah, so
Yeah.
you can get whatever that dream was and, sort things out,
Yeah.
have something more concrete, and I don't have to carry around a pensive. I
Yeah,
mean, orb.
exactly. We just need you to figure out how to make that, and then once you figure out how to make it, and then, give it to me, and then we'll be able to figure out if it's necessary at some point.
I'll see if we can do that. Shouldn't be too hard. It's a memory potion.
Of course, and you're, so potions is kind of your thing.
Oh, I know.
But
And everyone's here. If you're here for the drafts, Taylor, Gisela. I don't know if they're even here.
They're around.
Oh, but Jay, I gotta talk to you about something though, because again, thanks for picking the memory potion. I appreciate it, but something I wanted to ask you about.
This is the books. What's up?
Man, thanks for coming in when you did on Halloween. I mean, that was just a mess, but you really helped save the day there.
Oh, it was nothing, truly. I mean, it wasn't like, it's not like I was doing anything else or with anyone that day.
I mean, we all saw you riding with Janice on that
Well,
broom.
it's like,
I mean, listen.
Figured I should do something.
Listen, I remember people talking about it that saying like, man, Jay Rosier, you should have seen him on that broom. He should have tried out for Quidditch. Where is that guy?
True.
And,
That's true.
But man, you flew after a dragon and threw a potion in its mouth, man. That's pretty brave of you.
Yeah, it still hurts sometimes, it still singes a bit. I still smell like smoke. It's kind of hard to get off, like your face. I wouldn't suggest it.
Man, you took dragon fire, threw 2 potions down its gullet, and rode that broom like you were made for it. I mean, honestly.
Keep going, truly.
And you even got Janice to fly on a broom, or at least fly with you on it.
Oh, that's true. Actually, I forgot she can't fly. Oh, dear. Maybe the really brave one was her to have gotten on anyways.
I mean, listen. What you did was pretty incredible. I think she probably sees you as someone who's pretty capable, if I'm honest.
I'd hope so. I'm the J. Rosier.
Yep. It's Hogwarts after Harry Potter.
Yep, J. Rosier. Flyer of brooms, maker of potions, and maybe even a dragon tamer, or at least dragon repellent, maybe.
If I was a dragon repellent, Mel would hate me more than she does now. I can't get a read on her.
I never want to see you again. You've ruined my chances of ever seeing a dragon.
I'll just never understand.
Apollo. Sorry, never mind.
Apollo, where? Uncle. But, marriage should be sung, and I wasn't the only one there. Couldn't have done it without you all having started it, I really only blew out the fire. You guys started it. Let me rewrite that analogy.
Listen, I didn't really get to say it to you, but that was... Jay, you're... No matter what anyone says, you're a good guy. It takes a lot of guts to hop on a broom and fly towards the dragon instead of flying away from it.
No matter what anyone says,
about
Drusilla
to
says, having
say.
overheard that,
You know,
she can't stop
what
laughing.
does that mean? Wait, why are you laughing? What do they say? Who is anyone? What are they saying?
You know, just people. Some people who
Drusilla,
just don't.
Drusilla.
Some people don't believe the story, but I mean, we were all there. We saw what you did. It was.
I can, yeah, you know, I don't. Drusilla, I can keep a secret. Like, what are they saying? Be honest.
Mostly they're just. Most people think you're just pretty good at potions and a little bit of snobby, but I think your reputation has changed a bit because you went in, flew in, got a dragon to stop attacking, and then got it to go away.
Me.
All on a broom like you were a natural. And that is just.
I mean,
Are you actually Jay Rosier, or are you actually just someone who's replaced him because you knew you had to get that glory?
no. J. Rosier would do it for the start. No, actually,
You know
no.
what?
We're not moving past this, Edward. What do you
No,
mean,
no.
snobby?
Maybe you were supposed to be a Gryffindor the whole time.
Oh, you take that back.
You're like the third person I've met who gets offended when I say that. Is this something that you don't like about it? Is it the red? It clashes with your color too. Is red not your color?
I mean, one, yes, but like two. I'm not like those Gryffindors. All right. I'm in Ravenclaw for a reason.
Well, you're probably the bravest Ravenclaw I've met. No, wait, I know Mel. You're the bravest Ravenclaw with a sense of self-preservation I've met.
See, there's a difference between bravery and recklessness.
Don't let Mel hear you say that. She'll say she's both.
Well, I hope she
And then
doesn't.
drag you along with her.
You That's a good point. You know what? For your words today, I want you to have this. And he hands you a Stargrass Elf.
This was just what I was going to research because I don't know if you know this. I get hurt. I had spent so much time in that hospital wing. It is. I think Pomfrey does it. I'm not sure if Pomfrey likes me.
Yeah, see, you're at the point where you're just calling them Pomfrey instead of Madame Pomfrey. So you can have this. Like, you're so acquainted.
Maybe that's why she doesn't like me.
You know, sometimes regulars aren't wanted. Not saying you're not, but you're not.
No, I'm a regular there. I think I basically go to the same bed every time.
No, yeah, what I'm saying is, she doesn't want regulars.
Yeah, that's not going to change. I'm sorry to say.
You know what? You come to me for any potions you need, and I will make sure they're granted at best expense. And as long as you don't die, nor anyone else dies, and I be kept in the loop on anything that happens, sure. Side question: do you know anyone good with flowers?
Juniper. Juniper knows a lot about plants.
Juniper, and you know Mel, who's close with Juniper, so you know a guy who knows a guy. So link a guy up.
Do you just want
Because
flowers or something?
I need help with. Okay, I can do this, and then I know you
Jay,
can do something similar, but
Jay, I'm trustworthy. Just tell me what you need. I'll get it for you.
well, not here. Looks away.
Who are you looking away from? It's just Taylor and Drusilla.
You know, a guy can't have
Oh.
his secrets.
I mean, if he wants my help, he's got to tell me what he needs.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, I want like this, and then he sort of like flicks his hand. I have to attempt Orchideus, but because I am in herbology subclass with the green thumb part, and because I'm an intellect caster, I get both parts. I can cast Orchideus wandlessly, so I just have to be able to make sure I can cast this properly. Yes, locked in. Sort of like flicks his hand, and just as you do wandlessly cast some of your magic, so does a bouquet of flowers just sort of appear in front of him, in the hand, like sort of like this. But then I don't want to cheat. You know what I mean?
Okay then. I'll see if I can't find Juniper after this and get you something like this.
You're a lifesaver. Thank you.
All right.
Now,
Right.
flips it back. Flowers gone.
All right. We got to make our potions or research these potions or write about potions. Again, is it drafts as in writing or just potions?
Well, we'll sort you out. Just follow my steps.
All right.
You put your left foot in. You put your left foot out. Put your left foot in, and then you shake it a little bit. You do the hokey pokey.
Should I
huh?
stop this? Should I stop that? Should I?
Let's make our potion checks and then we can.
Oh, damn it. Take your damn potions.
Okay.
You gotta tell me which one you're gonna do.
I would like to make a memory potion.
And I'm going with Stargrass Salve.
God, that was painful.
3.
The 1d4 is once per day, right?
For what?
For the your club bonus.
No, it's whenever.
Okay.
Edward, do you want my bonus?
No, don't.
Actually, did you even appoint it? I'll just add the bonus right now. I needed it. 30.
My
All
offer
right.
still stands.
Jay, what were you researching? Sorry?
A memory potion.
Yep. You are now able to make memory potion.
Oh,
So add
that's only a
that to your
25
list
then.
of recipes. Edward.
Yes.
Stargrass Salve. I rolled a 3.
Well, just
What's the damage, Chief?
you have inspo.
I'm not gonna use it on this.
Take the
there's
sub, man.
You make a
you
good point
sure?
though, Alex. Let's go. I'll use the inspo. Roll better. That's a 10.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want my bonus?
Are we really just gonna try
What
this? Just to
bonus?
keep-
What are you talking about?
Subscriber bonus. Did I already use it
Oh, yeah.
today?
I don't remember.
All right, if
think
you're
I did.
offering, I'll give it a
I
try.
don't think I did. I think I've been saving it. So like,
All right. Come on, Edward. Better. That's a 17. Oh god.
You now are able to make Stargrass Salve. It's now available to you.
Oh my god. Edward rolled well on something class related.
Next up is Artisan Skill. See, a bunch of people are going out to that. Roderick! Nate
Yes.
runs up to you. Hey. You've been late. I got some news and I need help.
With? What happened? Are you okay?
I'm freaking out a little bit, so I don't know if I'd say okay.
What
Have
happened?
you ever been like to like a fancy outing?
No. Have you?
don't lie.
You've never been to a fancy outing?
Not an outing. I mean, my
Like a
family used to
party?
have- No, not a party. I mean, we had the pure blood gatherings, if that's what you mean. Fancy?
Is that not a fancy party?
I don't know. I've been doing it for most of
I
my
thought if
childhood.
anybody you'd know how to act in a social events.
I don't know. I mean, it's pretty normal for me. Whatever. What do you need help with?
Who should I ask then? Maybe maybe Rin knows something. Oh, Rin would definitely
No.
help me.
I know. I can help you. Tell me.
I I want to know what to wear. I got invited, I think, on a date.
Oh, amazing!
I need something to wear. You know, I need to get ready, and I don't know how to act. And yeah,
Who invited you on a date?
Sadie invited me to this like secret club.
Oh, Sadie invited you to the secret club.
It's called Slug Club.
I
Weird
am
name.
aware. I was invited as well.
Well, of course you were invited. Why'd I ever doubt you?
I was thinking of inviting you, actually.
Oh, that's nice. I already got an
Yeah,
invite though, you know.
yeah. You know.
So you're already getting all, you know, dolled up. Then you could help me.
Yes, I'm getting dolled up because I have so many expensive clothes. I don't really know what to wear first. But yeah, let's
Well, I mean,
see,
we're
you
just
know.
about the same size. Maybe I could borrow some if you have a lot.
No, my size is smaller than yours. But
Come on,
whatever.
we're like the same size. He's gonna make a perception check. Natural 20. Yeah, you know, you're a little bit thinner, but like, you know, I could squeeze in. We can make it work. I'm sure of it.
I don't like sharing my clothes.
Oh, you're right. That some people. I'm sorry.
Sorry. No, it's not you. It's me. What are
Well, do you
your
have any
options?
recommendations of what I might want to wear? Well, I have a little bit of money. I was thinking about maybe sneaking out to Hogsmeade, maybe going to Twilfit and Taddings, getting something. Black breakfast would wear actually is probably more within my budget.
Absolutely, you should so do that. You know what would be nice to wear, like a satin suit or something.
Okay, that might be a little outside my budget.
Oh, I don't know. You're right, I guess.
Come on, like accessories, colors. What would go good on me? What would I look good in?
Well, you do have a cooler skin tone, so probably something like a pastel blue.
Here's yeah, okay. I'm so used to wearing red all the time.
I think it would look great in like a cooler tone. Maybe purple.
A dress robe or suit, or should I like go without the suit jacket? Like suit jacket over the shoulder.
You do look like a suit guy, but I wouldn't know. What's most comfortable for you, Nate? Have you ever worn a suit before?
One time when I was like 6, I went to a wedding. I was the ring bearer.
Oh, that's cute.
Try not to imagine me like that. It's very embarrassing.
Why?
Just don't. It's okay. Well, I had got to go get ready for my date with Sadie. So I'll
Yeah, how
thank
exciting!
thanks, man. I'll see you, I guess, at the party.
This Van Pro.
Oh, are you going to Artisans Guild?
What is the Artisan's Guild out of character?
We're gonna be doing monologues.
Monologues? But what is it? Is it like music or acting?
Acting.
No, she's not going.
Aw, Lemon. You don't want to give a monologue?
No! I can't give a monologue. I'm
Aw.
not creative enough, boy.
Well, at least, Lemon, you'll get to sit back and watch hopefully other people who are gonna do monologues. Who's gonna do Artisans Guild?
All right, let's go.
No way. If they are doing it, I'm doing it.
Who
Okay,
wants to hear us talk?
Melanie, Jay, Sylvie.
Oh yeah, I'm in.
Screw it, I'm in too.
Everyone's there. You know what? You know what, Roderick? You're not signed up, but you show up to maybe talk to like Jay about what just happened. And he's in the club right now. Does that work?
Yes, it does work.
Why not Melanie? I thought we were like best frenemies.
Yes.
He's developing relationships with other people right now. Okay, he's diversifying.
Okay, I guess it's not all
Leave him
about
be.
me.
Oh, you see, that's great.
Not everything's about you, Beth.
It should be.
I am the center of the universe.
Me! It's all about me!
Queen.
Do you think it's about
However,
me? No, it's about the Mets. Oh, about the Mets, baby, the Mets. I love the Mets. Love the Mets. Okay. So we find ourselves in Artisans Guild, or going on the way there. Rin runs up to you, Sylvie. Sylvie, you were great out there, like on the lake.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at water stuff, so thanks.
Never seen you out swimming before, like in all the years we've been here.
Yeah, I'm not really a water person.
Are you going to Artisans Guild? Because I'm gonna go there, and I was thinking to like invite you if you weren't going. There's gonna be a bunch of people there, so I think Nolan's there too.
Yeah, I'd love to go. It'd be fun. All of my friends are going. I don't know if Roderick's going, but yeah, but everyone else is, so we should go. I'm going.
Sweet. I've always wanted like be some kind of big Broadway star. Not really, but it would be cool. Like a one-time thing. Like if I had like one show.
I could see you doing that totally.
Do you want to go together?
Yeah, let's do it.
Sweet. She's going to grab your arm and like pull you tight and walk you guys together. Oh my goodness. Okay. You got a friend. We arrive out in a garden. Professor Bruce is currently in the middle of gathering everybody together. Everybody up here, please. I'm going to be giving out assignments very, very soon. Darian, are you here? Present. Wait. Mr. James, I'm here. Mr. Anderson. Yeah, I'm in the back. Nolan says. Sylvie, you and Rin walk in. You can see Nolan sitting down, hanging out nearby all your other friends. Melanie, Edward, Jay. Not Roderick.
Melanie is close to a panic attack because she misunderstood what this club was about.
Hey, Dad. I don't know what's going on with my camera, by the way. I'm here. I'm just pixelated. I don't
You're
know.
a
You're
ghost.
so abstract. It's so
Oh my god,
like
guys. Danny,
Emotional.
Sylvie's a ghost.
I am what you want me to be. I'm just gonna walk up to him and I'm like, "Hey guys, how are you?"
Sophie, did you know this class is about acting?
Yeah, I'm so surprised you're here. I'm amazed.
I
You're
am
really
too,
great.
because I thought this was about crafting.
Yeah.
Oh
crap.
no, we we'll do that next month, I think. Brett says.
No, you're gonna be fine. I've seen you before. You can be very convincing when you're angry.
That's when I'm angry, Edward.
Sylvie,
yeah.
That's when I'm not in front of a bunch of people supposed to make a show.
Sylvie, I saved you a seat. Oh, hey,
Oh,
hey,
no, she's
Nolan.
sitting with me.
Actually, she's sitting with me.
Actually,
So-
she's sitting with me.
We walked in together, so
Well, I invited her first to come with me, so.
Mel, you're sitting next to me.
Okay, we'll move.
Sylvie, there's a lot of people fighting over you right now.
I'm just gonna sit next to Rin.
Traitor.
No, it's just she asked me. She did ask me
Fine,
first.
Edward. Fine, Edward's my best friend. Kidding, I love you. Melanie is going to mean Meg Nolan. He cannot see it, but hopefully he can feel it.
No, Nolan is kind of like looks over like, fine. I saved a seat for you. And or Rin like sits down with you. Man, people are crazy right now.
I know, right? Mad. Absolute madness.
Professor Bruce, what are we doing? We're going to be looking over monologues today. Acting is part of the artist's repertoire. Acting, dancing, normal artistry. It's a good outlet, a place to get out emotions when you need to most. Sometimes stepping into the shoes of somebody that we are not allows us to see the world in many other ways, ways that we wouldn't normally. That's just super cool. Yes, Commander.
I would like a scene where I beat up Nolan Anderson, please. With Sylvie, preferably. For bonding.
She did not consult me about this. Nolan puts up his hand. I think you're going to probably do one of the assigned monologues, unless, of course, you have one of your own. And she'll hand out like little slips of paper. Some of them are long, some of them are short. Take with what you will.
Can I stay in
And-
backstage production?
Oh, and Nolan, I got something for you. It's I made it in Braille. Thank you. He'll take it. Now, we're going to be going over these for the next 45 minutes, and then we're going to come together and we're going to see a few of them. All right? Now, you have full reign of the gardens down here. It is beautiful this time of year. I put a lot of work into it. Feel free to walk around. Sometimes I like to pace when I do it. And we'll see you guys in 45 minutes. All right? People move out around. And that's when Roderick suddenly runs like out of breath into the space, right into the gazebo that all of you guys were sitting in. Mr. Von Lockwood, you're joining the Artisans Guild. That's lovely.
Yes, I am.
Here, this one's yours.
Thank you.
You have 45 minutes. She's gonna walk away. Go find her own place here. And you can see most people are standing up, going to go find like a secluded spot, maybe working with a teammate or so. The other members of the Artisans Guild, there is Brett especially, and Taylor is also here, notably Nolan as well.
Edward, get me out of here.
You're gonna be fine. I know you're
I
good at
am
this.
going to be sick all over everyone, Edward.
Just look. Do you want me to get you something short? I got some stuff here that I
I
think.
need you to get me out of here.
Mel. You're gonna be fine. I'm right here. So's Sylvie. So's Jay. So's
Not
Roderick.
here. Jay's not here.
What of me?
Well, look.
This isn't Jay.
Look. You go before I do, and if you don't do well,
Go before you do. Sure.
I'll do worse.
Running monologues in the background. Hold on.
I have a question. Do our uniforms have hoods like the ones that like the costumes have?
Are you wearing a cloak?
If you want it to.
I want to like be as like wrapped up and like hidden as possible. Like hood on, scarf like this, like covering most of my face. Just like I don't want to be perceived. I just randomly I just started walking up to you guys and just sitting and not saying anything. But like through his aura, you can tell it's Jay. But like, he doesn't say anything. He's just like,
Fine, if you won't help me, and then Melanie's gonna turn over to Jay and start shaking him violently. Get me out!
what?
Get me out of here! I signed up
No.
for crafting, not this.
this is crafting a scene.
Oh, boo-hoo! Not
No,
the kind of crafting I wanted to do. I was gonna make like nets.
Mel, you're gonna be fine. I have just imagine.
Oh, hey, there's Roderick.
Oh,
Hey, Roderick. Now just imagine.
hi.
No, Roderick. So do you want to like you want to like cover for me while I
Why?
I
You
wasn't made
signed
for
up
this
for
thing.
this. Oh, you will be fine. You signed up for this. How bad can it be? It's just
I didn't sign up for acting. I signed up for crafting. That's what artisan is. But no, we're
acting.
gonna act.
Look, acting is super easy. So you just pretend to be someone you're not.
That must be real easy for you, huh?
Or you
It
be
is.
you be so much of who you are, people can't believe that you're not you.
I think if I did that, I would have no friends.
Okay, so maybe try this. Imagine you're giving the monologue to a group of your magical creatures.
That's right. Like motivation speech or something.
My creatures would be the first to tell me I'm doing bad, and you want me to go up in front of everyone else who's going to just silently judge me?
It's literally just us.
Just us. Yeah, uh-huh. Tell that to the professor. Professor, can I go?
Go where? She calls
Anywhere
out from afar off.
She won't help me either.
If you want to go, you can go if it's not bad. But
Yeah, Mel, you can go
You should-
first.
No!
Melanie, deep breath, sweetheart. Okay, it's gonna be all right.
Sorry, she's just having a stage fright, Professor.
Mel, you're forgetting who you're best friends with. I'm the guy who can't go one class without having something happen to him or the surrounding area. They're gonna forget.
But you're cool when you do it.
I don't.
Forget
You
I
think-
said that. That sounded no. Wait, that was too nice.
Trust me, I don't think anyone thinks it's cool. They just think it's the usual at this point. Jay, back me up here. Mel's gonna be fine, right?
I'm getting in character.
What character is that?
Oh.
I'm figuring it out.
I have sent everybody their monologues. Some people have short ones.
Oh.
Some people have longer ones.
Nice mine too.
Speaking of best friends, Jay, I want to ask you for a favor.
What is it? You only have a few moments while I'm still Jay.
What is the best potion to kill somebody?
What?
Huh?
What's the best potion to kill somebody?
Well, like in a social aspect or like in like a literal sense, because it sort of depends.
So who are we trying to
Literal
kill? Because if
sense.
it's
No,
Nolan,
he's talking to Jay, I think.
Oh,
Right,
sorry.
Roderick? Yeah, right? Okay.
Right.
That was out of character. It was literally just
It's
me
okay.
just being like, who?
It's okay.
Sorry.
Don't worry.
Please keep going, Roderick.
It's a literal sense.
Wait, hold on, my audio's cutting up.
You just said in a literal sense.
Okay, sorry. Well, you've got your options. From the easy options, you've got. What is it? Yep. You've got immunity poison, real lethal, especially for things that aren't as healthy. So I'd say it would have worked a few years ago. Now it's gonna take a couple doses. You've got your baneberry poison. It's less about killing them and more about making them real uncomfortable for a while. Real rough on that one. A bit of the harder ones to make. You've got the where is it? Actually, why do you need this? Who are you killing?
Do you know how to make any of these?
Who's asking?
I am asking. I need to get rid of Sadie.
You want to get rid of it? What did Sadie do?
She asked Nate out on a date.
Is it her fault for being first to the call?
No, she has not been. I was.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll have you know, she's actually a pretty good potioneer herself, so she might recognize what's going to be happening. And I just... What? Okay, have you
Not
considered...
if we can mix it with like water or put it in a flask.
You want to dilute my potion, sorry.
Can
Okay.
you help me or not?
Who is Sadie friends with?
I don't know.
I just need to know who I'd be making enemies of.
Darcy, I guess.
Darcy's cool.
Darcy's cool, I guess. Doesn't matter. We need to dispose of her.
Okay. I'll make you a potion. God. Let's see if I have anything on me. Here. And he hands you a vial.
Okay. What vial?
I don't know. Can you identify it?
Make a potion making check, Roderick.
Okay. 20.
Damn it.
What's in it?
Heartbreak teardrops.
Ah. Hmm. So if I use this to Nate instead,
Listen,
you're amazing, Jay.
it'll last 4 hours. Just you didn't get this from me, and I'm the last guy you should be coming to for relationships. Truly, like you know.
Absolutely. No, I didn't get this from anyone. He's going to pour it in his flask, and then Roderick is just going to approach Nate. Oh, Nate! Actually, I
God.
brought you a tonic before you have your monologue. I
What?
think it really boosts your ego.
Really?
Yeah, that's what the friends are for.
He takes it. But what is it?
It's like a bundle of
Oh.
vitamins.
What's it called?
It's called
He takes a sip.
it's called the potion to reduce euphoria.
Oh, it's gonna help me out. Yeah. I
Yeah,
was kind of nervous going up there, but
yeah. You're good. Yeah, nice.
whoa, I can already feel it.
Nice. Go get them, Champ.
Go and get her.
What?
Have I been doing this wrong the whole time? I think I have to do something. I'm not even certain that it's a date. I mean, she just invited me out there. How am I supposed to know, Edgar? Sorry, Edgar, damn it. How am I supposed to know, Roderick?
I don't know. That's right, buddy.
I have
You
to go
should
to
talk
her.
with her. Yes.
I'm so happy. You all are here for me.
Of course.
I'm gonna be strong. He goes out and starts running. This is about to go very bad.
Roderick,
Yes.
what did you? What have you done?
I made your potion work.
Oh my God! What was his last name? Nate?
Matthews,
Matthews.
Was he pure blood? Half blood? What was he?
Half-Blood.
Half blood? Okay, you know what? It's whatever.
Now, out of character, I'm going to reveal something that's going to be happening off screen, and that is Nate professes his utter undying love to Sadie. He tells her how much he has been like pining after her and watching her, and he like can't stand it when they're not around, and he feels so afraid that she doesn't feel the same, and that he felt that it was best that he just come out there and say it. And Sadie is devastated because she doesn't like Nate like that. They're just friends. And now this person who she thought was her best friend actually was in love with her. Not a great feeling. Needless to say, Nate's invitation to Slug Club is kind of obviously rescinded when he is rejected. Nate's heart is broken.
Roderick, like a vulture, about to swoop in.
It was gonna happen one way or another. All right.
I love you so much. Oh my god, Roderick is so fucking evil, man. Oh my god.
All right. Roderick! We're starting. Come on.
Right.
You're
I
like,
feel
wait,
so
starting
much
what?
better.
You know, you feel better, but then you don't realize what they're doing. And then you sit down and it's like, huh. Okay, everybody. Thank you all for coming. We are going to start with our last as first. Mr. Von Lockwood, please come up. Everybody, please remain reverent as our first monologue is given. I'm so excited. And everyone sits down, and a lull falls over the crowd. Roderick, you stand in the front.
Do we
You haven't
roll?
even read your monologue yet.
Do we roll, or is it just
No, you're actually going to give me to perform the monologue.
okay? You're actually insane, but whatever. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my fear. I will permit it to pass over me and through me. And when it has gone past, I will turn the inner eye to its path. Where the fear has gone, there will be nothing. Only I will remain.
Yeah! There is a raucous applause that comes over the way. You are a natural.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, I choose Melanie to go next.
Go, man! You can do it!
Are you gonna pull out the terrible accent, Beth? Are you gonna do it?
Oh, I'm doing something so different.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Give it to us, Beth. What happens?
Means you
Wait.
suffer twice.
Wait, Beth. Beth, I want you to start over. It sounds like what you're doing is great. You do need to turn down the volume a little bit because you're cutting out.
My
Maybe like
paw
step
says-
back.
My paw says worrying means you suffer twice, and that is why I stand here today to show to say that dragon rights and animal rights and werewolf rights are what we need to be focusing on today here, people.
This wasn't what I gave her. Keep going.
You think a werewolf is less than you? You think a werewolf is less than you as a person? No. They are someone afflicted with a curse, and it does not make them less human. It makes them strong. You think a dragon deserves to lose their egg?
The raw emotion She goes over. Melanie, I think you're improving this, aren't you? Whenever you want to be done, you let me know.
I think she's just gonna pass out.
It's so real.
Melanie continues on for the next 5 minutes, just fucking berating the entirety of your society. And I think like you could see like Bruce like has like a she's like dabbing at her eyes like
I think
this is
Melanie's
so
face is also
raw.
progressively getting redder and more purple. She's
And at the
winding
very end, you're like, thank you. Oh, boom, and you hit the ground.
Oh, let's go get you guys.
Tyrion, can you go and call Madame Pomfrey, please? Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Everyone, round of applause for this commander.
Ooh,
Woo!
I
And
bet the
Melody is
blossom was
farted
part, yeah.
away. Okay. Next up, I think she's like, all right, let's see. Oh, I know. Mr. Nolan. Already? Okay. He comes up to the front. Second. Death, he says. You know what I think happens when I die? Well, I know one thing. A few things, actually. This matter, this body, is actually mostly empty space. And solid matter, it's just energy vibrating very slowly. When I die, there is no me. There never was. The electrons in my body mingle and dance with the electrons of the ground below me. In the air, I'm no longer breathing. And I remember there's no point where any of that ends and I begin. I remember that I am energy, not memory, not self. My name, my personality, my choices, all of that ends. I cannot remember where the point where it ends and I begin. My choices, everything that came after me. I am what was before them, and I will be after. And everything else is pictures picked up along the way. Fleeting little dreamlets printed on the tissue of my dying brain. And I am the lightning that jumps between. I am the energy firing the neurons. And I am returning. Just by remembering, I am returning home. It's like a drop of water falling back into the ocean, of which I've always been a part. All things apart. You, me, my father, my brother, my mother. Everyone who's ever been, every plant, every animal, every atom, every star, every galaxy, all of it. More galaxies in the universe than grains of sand on the beach, and that's what we're talking about when we say forever. Cosmos and its infinite dreams. We are the cosmos, dreaming of itself. It's simply a dream that I think is my life. Every time. But I'll forget this. I always do. I always forget my dreams. But now, in this split second, in this moment, I remember. The instant I remember, I comprehend everything at once. There is no time, there is no death. Life is a dream. It's a wish. Made again and 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 on into eternity. And I am all of it. I am everything. I am that I am.
Woo! That was amazing.
Thanks.
Slay, King. Unless your bad turn to delivery, then like it's all right.
Out of kindness, I will not pick on Sylvie. How about Rin? Hell yeah! Rin runs up, takes to her stage, and 1 second. She says, "Okay, places. I know it's all wrong. By rights, we shouldn't even be here, but we are. It's like in the great stories, Mr. Frodo." She's never seen Lord of the Rings. The ones that really matter. Full of darkness, danger they were. And sometimes you didn't want to know the end. Because how could the end be happy? How could the world go back the way it was with so much bad had happened? But in the end, it's only a passing thing. This shadow, even darkness must pass. A new day will come, and when the sun shines, it'll shine out the clearer. Those were the stories that stayed with you. They meant something, even if you were too small to understand why. But I think, Mr. Frodo, I do understand. I know now. Folk in those stories had lots of chances of turning back, only they didn't. Because they were holding on to something. Thank you. And she gives a big bow. Woo!
Slay!
Woo! That was Lord of the Rings.
That was Lord of the Rings.
You know, the spirit's there.
Professor Bruce is a Muggleborn. Everyone got random ones. Okay. I will pick. She looks out towards Sylvie. Do you like? Yeah, you put your hands over your eyes. It's gonna be like, Jay.
Oh, me.
She's gonna go sit down. All right. Please, everybody, be quiet as we allow Rosye onto the stage. Go ahead, Jay.
Okay. Do you have a spare prop I could borrow?
There's a few on the wall. You can see
I'll
there's
be
like a sword. There's like a little play. Actually, it wouldn't be play because you're at a fucking castle. There's a rapier. And you can see there's like hung up one of those like vaudeville masks, and like there's like different costumes on the walls and stuff.
You don't mind if one of these posters you might not need?
If you're looking to destroy it, we can always repair it. So
Okay, that'd be great. He 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 covers up, buttons up his like cloak, scarf up, and he grabs the vaudeville mask, and then this poster sort of like slaps it on some wall. Oh god, I was ready before I got called, but now
you can do it.
it's hitting.
Now, I will say, prior to Chris doing this, this is a huge tongue twister. So it's going to be a challenge for Chris. You very well may fuck up. Ian knows what he's about to do. Go ahead, Chris. Give it a shot. Give it your best go. Wait. Quick, really quickly. I would look out the pronunciation of one word in the last line. If you haven't read all the way through it.
Oh, Vichyswa?
Lovely. Okay, cool. Okay, go ahead, Chris.
Gods. Jay, why did you do this? Why are you doing this to me? Why am I doing this to me?
Like Jay holds the mask there and then like swishes the rapier and holds a position to begin.
Sorry, one side.
God.
Boom, boom, boom.
You can do it.
Sorry, an actor, Rome isn't built in a day. Voila! In view, a humble vaudevillian veteran, cast vicariously as both victim and villain of vicissitudes of fate. This visage is no mere veneer of vanity. It is the essence of the vox populi.
Oh, wait, Chris. You're like you're doing great. The audio's kind of like cutting out a little bit.
Am I too loud?
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Okay, apologies. Let me lower the gain on this.
It was like it was weird. It was like getting like you were doing so well.
Am I good? Hello?
Yeah, you're good again. Keep going. This visage.
Okay. This visage.
Second sentence.
Right. Visage no mere veneer of vanity is a vestige of the vox populi, a vacant vanish. However, this valorous investigation of a bygone fixation stands vivified and is proud to vanquish these real and them in bygone vice and gossiping the violent vicious and portentous violation of volition. Incendio!
Incendio? The poster on the wall all burns away.
Vendetta, held as a votive, not in vain. The value and veracity of such shall one day vindicate the vigilant and the virtuous. Really, this repertoire is the most verbose. So let me simply add that it is my very good honor to meet you and call me Jay.
Jay. You did so well, Chris. You did so well.
I'm shaking.
So many V's in that thing.
Wait, no. My line is V. You may call V.
Fuck. Yeah, we need to write that again, but have it all be J words.
A humble Jonavillian gentleman.
J would be harder to say, I feel. Bunch of J words.
I'm gonna make this.
J.
Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I'm gonna signed up because Frederick said to do this one. Oh my god, I can't do this.
All right, Jay, who are you calling upon?
That one.
Any points at?
Sylvie.
Edward.
Oh.
I rolled for it.
That one.
All right.
Woo!
Mel's still unconscious. All right.
Just walk over.
Now, Edward. So I gave Ian a Shakespeare monologue, proper Shakespeare.
All right. Edward has read Hamlet probably, and is like, this is every Shakespeare play, right? Hold something up and talk to it. All right.
That's not how this one. That's not the. That's the alas poor Yorick. I knew him. But
this is how Edward does it, though.
You have to hold something in order to do a Shakespeare monologue.
Yeah, it's the rule.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
All right. Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew. Or that the everlasting hath not fixed his canon 'gainst self-slaughter. Oh God, God, how weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the uses of this world. Beyond aught fee, 'tis an unweeded garden that grows to seed. Things rank and gross in nature possess it merely. That it should come to this, but 2 months dead. Nay, not so much, not 2. So excellent a king that was to this, Hyperion to a satyr, so loving to my mother, that he might not beteem the winds of heaven. Visit her face too roughly, heaven and earth. Must I remember why she would hang on to him, as if increase of appetite had grown by what it fed on, and yet within a month? Let me not think on it. Frailty, thy name is woman. A little month, or ere those shoes were old, with which she followed my poor father's body. Like Niobe, all tears. Why she, even she, oh God, a beast! That wants to discourse of reason, would have mourned longer, married with my uncle, my father's brother, but no more like my father than I to Hercules. Within a month, ere yet the salt of most unrighteous tears had left the flushing in her galled eyes, she married, oh, most wicked speed to post, with such dexterity to incestuous sheets. It is not, nor it cannot come to good, but break my heart, for I must hold my tongue.
Smash! Woo! That was awesome, Ian. Hell yeah!
Oh, never heard a better
Hell
performance
yeah.
of Hamlet.
That's
He was
Thank
fantastic.
you.
he was so dark with it, 2 months dead.
Okay, but what did
Nay.
Toothless ever do to you
Yeah,
that you
goodness.
throw him?
He's a tough. Listen, if Edward has Toothless with him, you know Toothless is just as tough as Edward, even tougher. Even.
Okay, fair.
He's built tough. Actually, wait. All right. Sylvie, come on, clean up. You got this. You're the finale.
Cannot do worse than Mel.
I can do 10 times worse.
Come on,
I
guys,
could
let's
die just
cheer
before.
on, make the nervousness even worse by making her even more of the spotlight. Sylvie, Sylvie, Sylvie,
Sylvie,
Sylvie,
Sylvie. You can do it, Sylvie.
Sylvie.
Okay.
Sylvie, we love you.
You're putting me off. So, if I asked you about art, you'd probably give me the on about every art book ever written. Michelangelo. You know a lot about him. Life's work, political aspirations, him and the Pope, sexual orientation. The whole works, right? But I bet you can't tell me what it smells like in the Sistine Chapel. You've never actually stood there and looked up at that beautiful ceiling, seen that. If I ask you about women, you'd probably give me a syllabus of your personal favorites. You may have even been laid a few times, but you can't tell me what it feels like to wake up next to a woman and feel truly happy. You're a tough kid. If I ask you about war, you'd probably throw Shakespeare at me, right? One more into the breach, dear friends. But you've never been near one. You've never held your best friend's hand in your lap and watched him gasp his last breath, looking to you for help. And if I ask you about love, you'd probably quote me a sonnet. But you've never looked at a woman and been totally vulnerable. Known someone who can level you with her eyes, feel like God put an angel on earth just for you, who could rescue you from the depths of hell, and you wouldn't know what it's like to be her angel. To have that love for her, be there forever, through anything, through cancer. And you wouldn't know about sleeping, sitting up in a hotel room for 2 months, holding her hand because the doctors could see in your eyes that the terms visiting hours don't apply to you. You don't know about real loss because that only occurs when you love something more than you love yourself. I doubt you've ever dared to love anybody that much. I look at you. I don't see an intelligent, confident man. I see a cocky, scared, shitless kid. But you're a genius, Will. No one denies that. No one could possibly understand the depths of you. But you presume to know everything about me because you saw a painting of mine. You ripped my fucking life apart. You're an orphan, right? Do you think I'd know the first thing about how hard your life has been, how you feel, who you are, because I read Oliver Twist? Does that encapsulate you? Personally, I don't give a shit about all of that because you know what? I can't learn anything from you that I can't read in some fucking book unless you want to talk about you, who you are, and I'm fascinated. I'm in, but you don't want to do that, do you, Sport? You're terrified of what you might say. Your move, Sheaf.
Fuck
Your friend helps
yeah!
slow clap like
Yeah.
Why was that the one that almost brought me to tears? Quite literally.
Thank you.
Damn,
Fantastic.
that's really good, Annie.
See, I was expecting her to go on stage, kind of pull a Mel and not read the monologue, but like perform a breakup song just for dramatic effect.
Jay casts Orchideus wonderfully and just like tosses like Rose up onto the stage like woo!
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Save the best for last.
Silly, that was. Where'd you pull that out of?
I just felt something in me in that moment.
It was amazing.
Thank you,
You're amazing.
thank you. I know.
It was so good, right? Oh my gosh, I'm still flushing over that. Rin says.
That's
Sylvie,
Sylvie.
do you? I have this like invite, and I need a +1. Do you want to go with me?
To where to?
Slug Club. It's like a fancy party.
I want to look over at Jay and see if Jay's like looking at me, if he notices.
He looks at you. He sees you get
Looks away.
He looks to Nolan. Looks
Fancy.
back.
Fancy party. No one says. Yeah. You know, like dress up and go out to eat and stuff. It's invite only, so. Oh.
I would love to go, but Jay already asked me, and I don't want to offend him. And
I did.
you
What the fuck, Jay? Rin
no,
says.
he didn't. I was just acting. He's going with Janice. Yeah, he's going with Janice. I will.
I'm sure Janice already has an invite.
Okay. I'm just looking at Jay, just like.
If you go with
That's
Rin,
that's because he's coming with me.
and
I'll go with you, Ren. That's great. Thank you. It'd be
Are
fun.
you sure?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Sweet. Oh, I'm so happy. I can't wait. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Since when are you and Rin such good friends?
I don't know, but I like it. I like feeling that people like me.
Nolan, can I just see you over the side? Sorry. Can we have a talk over to the side?
Again, you can see me. That language is not an issue.
Oh, yeah. Edward is rubbing off on me. Anytime I say, oh my god, can we talk?
Once again, you seeing is fine. And he walks off with you.
Fuck. Do I know in character you're having issues? Because that was a girls' talk thing.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know.
Sylvie's
Are
certainly
you
been
one
off.
of the girls?
I can be girl.
Jay, how's your vibe Jay, how's the vibe check for you?
The
you good at
vibe
it?
check for me is feeling weird because like
If you're a
Nolan was
player
like,
character, you're
Speaking as someone who's been one of the girls, as a guy, you just can't make that call on your own. The girls have to
yeah,
say
I
that you're
I
one
can
of the
make the
girls.
exact
Gotcha.
decision. I need the council.
So Melanie, Sylvie, the girl council.
do we?
we have you. You're
How
not offering
good?
Westy.
How good is your pirouette?
My pirouette.
Initiation. Initiation.
I am classically trained. Of course, I can pirouette. Watch this.
Did you see and hear that man's monologue? He's
Okay.
he's good.
Yeah.
Danny, I see it.
That's it,
I
kid.
think
He's
it's
in.
fine.
He's in. Jazz hands.
I'm one of the girls. Okay. So me and the
Okay,
girls.
wait. Before you gotta belt out your best Wicked song.
Fuck no! I don't know Wicked.
No gravity.
No gravity. You think that's the lyrics? Defying gravity. See, this is how you can tell that I'm one of the girls and not these guys.
Jay,
Sorry.
are we gonna make you popular or?
Yes. I mean, like,
Popular.
Okay, Jay, ultimate question.
Okay,
What
yeah.
color do we wear on Wednesdays?
Yes.
yellow.
Pink.
God damn it!
You could have said sparkles and that would have worked.
He
I
doesn't
know.
know.
Yellow?
Well, Sylvia was talking, and then Sylvia reminds me of yellow.
Wait.
Do
On
we
Wednesdays
one
want?
we
redeeming
wear
question.
pink.
One redeeming question for you.
Okay.
What is the difference? What is the new black? And I said the answer already, so you better get this.
What is the new black?
Yes.
Is this a trick question? Is this like a trick question?
I've said the answer.
You didn't say orange. I heard pink.
Yeah, I didn't say orange because orange is not the answer.
So is it pink?
No.
I don't know, man.
I
Black.
have another question. Jay.
He's drowning.
Does this cloak make me look fat?
No.
Okay. you
Wait,
know what?
no.
Wait.
Wait, is that a trick question?
Wait.
I don't know.
No. What do you mean no?
Why is there an inflection, Jay, at the end? It should be a solid no.
I don't
No.
think Jay is one of the girls, guys.
not
I
one of the girls.
don't.
Jay is not
He's
one
not
of
one
the
of
Take his
the
girl
guys.
card
Jay
away.
is not a
Go-
kid.
I can go off the vibe that he was giving when Sylvie was invited, and then Nolan was like, "Oh yeah, invite only,"
Totally.
and just be
If
like,
you still want to talk to Nolan, you can.
I still, yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
What?
is everything all right? You seemed kind of upset when Sylvie was going with Rin, and I just wanted to know if
I just wish I had an invite. I'd invite her. But, she deserves to have a good night out, right? So, if that's with Rin or with me, I'm just happy that she's happy, right?
the thing about plus ones is you're not tied to them the whole night, like they'll have time to look around and have fun.
Yeah. I guess.
And check your pocket. He slips in his plus one invite. I think you might have missed it in the mail.
There's a slip of paper in that pocket.
It's not in braille. Slughorn isn't very accessibility.
It's just he can't read it. It's just a slip of paper to him.
I need you to trust me when I say this is a plus one invite, and you can tell me if you want. I'd give it to.
Seriously?
Of course, you were there. At our
Jay,
lowest.
I don't know what to say. Thank you. Can I give you a hug?
I'll allow it.
He'll give you a hug.
And then he pulls him in closer for like a dad hug. Just, be on your best behavior.
And I can't wait next time on Mention Mysterium, for us all to attend Slug Club, and especially for Sylvie to have an unknown double date.
God, I was hoping
Wait,
to do
who's
this
the
with
other?
Janice
Who's
instead.
what's the double?
Rin
Rin.
and Nolan. Like she's like,
Oh,
know.
I thought you meant like a double date, like 2 pairs. I'm like, who else was
Well,
invited?
the night hasn't started yet, so we'll see.
Let's see. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.
Good night, stream.